We played early in the season and had a great match. I hope we can repeat the match. Thank you so much to all the parents and the friends and family for coming to watch. For both our teams, I'm sure we have seniors playing their last matches, so congratulations on your 4-year career. During our introductions, there's our captain, our team captain, Morgan Chapman, Isabel Tilmy Sandberg, and Tamai Butler. Our assistant coaches are Yuri Franca and Nadia Usenko in absentia. I think I am doing the intros for Heber because her voice is not functioning today, but thank you for coming to watch, and let's have a great match.
Unfortunately, I'm sick, but still here. So, yeah. Thank you. Not playing today for Georgetown is Misha Rao, Christina Barnum, Valentina Cicero, Nina Flynn, and my co-captain, playing number 8 is my co-captain, Katie Hennessy. Playing number 7 is Aru Katari. Playing number 6 is Lindsay Lee. Playing number 5 is Ella Campbell. Playing number 4 is Anna Maria Fernandez. Playing number 3 is Sana Syed. Playing number 2 is Cece Curran. And playing number 1 is Rachel Mathis.
Is that a new ball in there? Is that ball new? Here's a new one.
CSA Divisional Team Championships. We walk into the final match. Leotard offering him to serve. Onion wins well to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
begin in 30 seconds. CSA Divisional Championship final for the first cup. The number 3 position, Alex Brown of Amateur, Sana Syed of Georgetown to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
2 love.
Yes,
30
let.
seconds.
3-4.
One left. Three left. One, two. Two left.
Out.
3-2.
6-3.
Four, two.
White box. 7-3. Out.
Hand out. 3-4.
3.
Hand out. 5-3. Three. Seven, three. Hand out. 4-7. 8-4. Down. 9-4. Game ball.
Stroke to Amherst. 4. Game ball.
Game to Amherst. 1 game all.
Game to Amherst.
One game ball. Amherst serve. 1 ball.
One ball. One all.
Now. Hand out. 1-2.
2-1.
Hand out. 3-1. Hand out. 2-3. Hand out. 4-2. Hand out. 3-4.
3-7. Handout, 8-10, match ball.
Handout 4-2. Handout 5-4. Down. Handout 6-8. Handout. Handout 11-7. Game to Georgetown. Georgetown.
Final period, 30 seconds. Georgetown leads 2 games to 1. All up. Amherst. One more. Out. One more. Yeah. Hand out, one off. Hand out, two off. Three off. Four one. Five one. Six one. Hand out, two six. What's up? Two six. Three six.
Five.
Hand out, 7-3. Eight, three. And out, 4-9.
Stroke. One love. Two love.
Georgetown wins 3 games to 1, 11-6, 4-11, 11-7, 11-4.
Four love. And out, 5-1. 3 love. And out, 1-2. 2-3. Yes, right. 2-3. Three all. Down. And out, 4-3.
Play will begin in 30 seconds. CSA Divisional Championships, the final of the first cup, the number 1 position. Rachel Magic of Georgetown to serve, 10 Mike Scott of Amherst to receive. After 5 games, love all.
And out, 5-7.
One off. And 1-2.
Game ball.
Out. 2 all.
11-5, game 2. F&M leads 2 games to love.
Hand out. 3 all. Four, 3. Handout 4 all.
Moves 2 games to love. Love all. Stroke to Divisional. 1 love.
Left pot, spot.
2 love.
Six, 4. Handout 5-7.
4-2.
Handout 8 all. Game ball.
8-3.
Handout 9-10. Game ball. Game to Amherst. Amherst leads 1 game to love.
Handout 3 all. 4-3. Nine, 8.
Club, Lovell. One love. And out, 93.
Stroke to Georgetown. Incident. 6.
Halftime.
7-3. And out, 4-7. Handout 8-6. Nine, 6.
5.
11-6, game to Georgetown, 1 game off.
Stroke to Georgetown. Incident. Stroke to Georgetown. Incident. Out. 5-7. Out. 5-7. 6-7. Game ball. 10-6 game ball. No look, ball is too far back.
7-5. Handout 7-9. Down. Handout 10-7. Game ball. Down. 11-7. Game to Georgetown. Georgetown leads 2 games to 1.
Level.
Down. Handout. Down. 11-7. Game to Georgetown.
6-2.
Level.
7-2.
One up. Out. 2 out.
And 3-8.
Yes, left. 2-1. Or 2 up, rather.
Four,
2 up. 1-3. Handout 4-1. Handout 2-4. Out. Handout 5-3. Out. 6-3.
Fifteen seconds. Players to court, please.
Handout 4-6.
One love.
Handout 7-5.
Two all.
Yes, right. 7-5.
Three, two.
Handout 6-7. Handout 8-6. Handout 7-9.
About 6-3.
Match Georgetown. Georgetown wins 3 games to 1. 9-11, 11-6, 11-7, 11-8.
Doug, 9-5. Match ball.
Ladies, would you like to lead ball? Yes, lead ball. Halftime. Time. Stroke to Amherst. Hand out. 1 love. Hand out. 1 all. 2-1. Ball's good. Down. 6-1. Down. 7-1. Hand out 2-7. Ball was good. Just inside. And out 8-3. Nine, 3. Game ball. Game to Georgetown. Georgetown leads 1 game plus.
Stroke to Amherst. Hand out. 1 love. Hand out. 1 all. 5-1. 6-1.
3-7, ball was good. Justin's. 3-7, ball was good. Justin's. Hand out. 9-3. 10-3 game ball. Down. 11-3 game to George.
Georgetown leads 1 game to 1. Love all. Yes, what? 3-4. And that's 5-3. We got that ball in a second. Let's do it. Handout 7-4. Go camera. Handout 5-8. Go camera. 6-8. You can't do anything in that time. I know what you're saying. 8-0, left off. Handout 9-8. Handout 10-9, game ball. Game to Georgetown. Georgetown leads 2 games to love.
Fault. Handout.
serve by Georgetown. 2-all.
Next, I want to give a quick thank you to the referees and all the staff that's been supporting the event over the weekend. Not always possible to provide as much. The coaches, the players, all the appreciate being able to move themselves from that level. And Divisional Championship together.
And out 3-4.
On to the champions of the 2025 Divisional Championship Walker Cup, Wesleyan University.
And out 5-4.
Well, thank you again. We're going to take some official photos on the court and start with the finals. The champions. We do have some additional photography space set up on the double court if you just want to continue to take photos. Again, thank you all. Looking forward to next season.
5-6. towards Georgetown, 9-7. Out. 11-8. Game match. Georgetown wins 2 games to 1. 11-3, 11-9, 11-8.
Stroke to Georgetown. 2-all. Stroke to Georgetown. 4-2. Stroke to end.
two more players, I believe. So we'll begin when they arrive. So welcome everyone. This is the award ceremony for the Turks Cup Division at the 2025 CSA Divisional Team Championships. First up, I want to give a huge thank you to the teams, the parents, the spectators, the coaches for continuing to support the event, the CSA, and really driving on the growth initiatives that we're looking to pursue. So huge thank you to all of you there. a massive thank you to the referees who were on site helping out throughout the weekends. I know it's a thankless job, and they play such a pivotal role in these weekends, these team tournaments specifically, being able to let the players play and kind of have an impartial person refereeing, making decisions there, and keeping the 2-1 in line. But huge thank you there. And then lastly, I want to just acknowledge and wish well all the graduating seniors on court. I know how big of a role squash has played in everyone's lives. I'm hopeful that your experience in the CSA has been a rewarding one, and we're very much looking forward to continuing to stay in touch with you and loop you into any future initiatives to help us continue to grow the sport and expand our footprint. I'm going to hand it off quickly. I'm joined here with Will Carlin, who's the chairman of the board of directors of the College Squash Association.
I really want to call this attention to Harry, who has really run a lot of this almost by himself. And it's an unbelievable effort that he did for the whole season. And I'd like to just acknowledge him quickly, please. Harry Smith, everybody. One of the reasons he's done it largely by himself is that we are still trying to hire somebody else. And if you have enjoyed this weekend, one of the things that really makes a difference is we are really supported by parents and alumni almost exclusively. So if you've enjoyed this weekend, please consider making a donation not just to your college team, but to the College Squash Association, so we can get Harry some more help. Thank you all very much.
And now on to the trophy. So the finalists of the 2025 Divisional Team Championship for Kurt's Cup Division, Amherst College. And the champions of the 2025 Kurt's Cup Division, I believe for the second year in a row, Georgetown University. Would anyone like to share a few words? Head coach, his voice has gone missing this entire weekend, so.
I think I'm not at voice today. First, you guys are only such a pleasure to play. Watching you guys' matches is only so fascinating, and we love playing you guys. Thank you to the parents, thank you to the friends who are here, and thank you to the refs. And then, I'm graduating, and I love every moment with these 17 girls, all of us. It's been such an honor to be part of this team, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I joined them my sophomore year as a transfer, and it took me in immediately, and I'm so glad I was able to do that. So, congratulations, Georgetown.
And that concludes the award ceremony. We're going to take some official photos on court with the finalists first and the champions, but we also do have a station set up on the tennis court for any additional photos that teams want to take to celebrate with their teammates and their families. Thank you again, and congratulations to both Amherst and Georgetown. West area. We're going to be on Black Sport West, 14 and 15 today. Best of luck to both teams. Hope we have a good show.
Played 8 Tyson Phillies, played 7 Ethan Manley, played 6 Wayne Pond, played 5
Check, check. Time.
Hello, testing, 1, 2. The warm-up has started, both of you.
2025 CSA Divisional Team Championships Summers Cup Final Match. Augustine Carranza of Chatham to serve. Labib Ali of Bates to receive. Best of 5 games, love all. Down. 1 low.
Half time.
All right, welcome everybody to the live stream. It's been a crazy weekend of college squash. Here we have the finals of the Hone Cup. Western Ontario Mustangs are taking on the F&M Diplomats. I think it's going to be a barn burner, folks. You can see already the players have been all jazzed up. I will say there were some extended meetings on the court. The player huddles, they definitely went on a little bit long. You can tell it's a big match for these guys. The heart rate's going to be up, the adrenaline's going to be pumping. I think this is the number 3s are on first. So we got Dylan Deverell and Marco DiFilippo, and I think just looking now at the swings and the player types, I think this is going to be a tight matchup. I think it's really important, to get your team started on early, get some momentum. I think I'm looking forward to it, folks. So if you're here with us live, remember to crush the like button, subscribe to US Squash YouTube, CSA YouTube, all the Instagrams. Make sure to follow along. These boys and girls this weekend have worked so hard all season. This is the culmination of a lot of hard work, and they're not going to take this moment for granted. For this live stream, I think we're going to be tuned in on the glass court this whole time, so we'll see the top 3 players. I think the order of play is 3-1-2. So here we're going to have Dylan Deverell and Marco DiFilippo, and then the number 1 to be on next. You got Salal Torgman from Western. He's a PSA level player. I've seen him play personally. He's got a great technique, great attacking instinct. He's going to be one to watch, I think. Maybe the highest rated player in the entire tournament. But he'll be up against Kyle Broadhurst, who I've also seen play. He's a tough tough nut to crack, and I think they're going to have a ripper. And if it goes the distance, we'll have the number 2s on, where you've got another Deverell brother against Sharan Punjabi. So stay locked in, folks. And it's been as I've said, it's been a crazy weekend of squash. We have F&M, who is actually the 3rd seed in the event, upsetting Middlebury College 6-3 to make it to the final. Western, as the top seed, has just been kind of cruising their way, 7-2 yesterday over Colby. An interesting result, though, I would say, is that Salah Al Torgman actually went down 3-1, tiebreak in the 4th to Inwoo Lee. So some interesting matchups there, as well as the Deverell brothers. I think the number 2, Daniel, he had a 3-2 tough match. So I think all the players are going to be feeling it in the legs this weekend. They're not accustomed to playing 2 to 3 matches in a weekend. Most times during the season, you're going to only play 1 match a week. So something to take note of here as these boys take the court to start the match off for their teams.
15 seconds. On court, please.
5-4.
2025 CSA Divisional Team Championship. Hong Kong final match. Dylan Devery from Western Ontario to serve. Michael DiFilippo from F&M to receive. Best of 5 games.
Folks, here we go.
Roll.
And we're in.
One love.
6-4.
Hang back, 1-0.
And wow, folks, we've already got a ripper of a rally off the rip. That was got to be over 60 seconds long. Players testing out the back corners. As we see Dylan Deverell striking there. That's got to be that's a bit of a statement rally, if I do say so, in the early doors.
4 game to Chatham. Chatham leads 1 game to 11.
And you got to think in these early rallies, folks, the adrenaline's up. Both players are trying to settle their nerves down, try to find the corners. But I think the moment's not lost on them. They're going to be trying to make a statement for their team off the bat. I'm already very impressed with Dylan's technique. He's hitting some great lines here. Good pressure, but Marco's doing some great work to defend and hang in these rallies. Oh, that's absolutely phenomenal there from Dylan.
3-2.
Good balance in that backhand, fearless. So you can see, like, not really any signs of nerves there.
Hand out, 3-all.
You can also tell different body types here. It seems to be that Dylan seems to be trimmer and a tight technique. Marco, a little more powerful, strong mover, you can see. So I think we have a slight contrast of styles here.
Chatham leads 1 game to love.
These Spectre courts do reward a shot maker. It's going to be a stroke there.
3-all. Right back.
Yep. See the ball just coming out.
Handouts, 1 love. Two love.
That's just class there from Dylan Deverell, finding that back corner. Folks, we've got some inside information, by the way, from the technical team. I guess the DiFilippo genes run in the family where they're a bit of a muscly bunch, and I guess Marco's living up to the bill. So let's see if he can use that strength and power to his advantage in this match. See those heavy lunges? You can hear the ground moving when he steps there. A bit Sherbaki-esque. So you got to think the longer the match goes on, a big frame like that is going to be feeling the pressure. So I think the impetus is going to be on Dylan Deverell here to keep moving 4 corners. Very clean technique, you have to say. But he's been squeezed there. And the Hulk, Marco DiFilippo, takes an early big point. Good pickup there. Dylan really testing those front 2 corners. See, he's just trying to get the big frame of DiFilippo up there. Tidy lines. It's loose, got a chance. This is a testing rally, folks. You got to say there's been constant pressure from Dylan Deverell. Hitting corners, and Marco's going to be doing some serious work. As you can see, he just can't quite reach it there. There's so many shots in a row where he was on the end of it. Takes the glasses off, hits him. He's going to be feeling that rally, folks. These boys are fit, and they've trained hard all year, but I don't care who you are. If you get run around the 4 corners, you're going to be feeling it. You just see, you just didn't have enough quite there to reach around. When you've got a bigger frame like that, it's just hard to move it around the court. You really need to be on the offensive side, so Marco's got to find a way to flip this. He's just doing a little bit too much work. And Dylan with the look away. That ball's out. We need a towel break here, folks, for Marco. Looks like there's a towel there from one of them. I'm not sure if they both get a towel box. I think the F&M team should get over here and get their technical team on this case. Oh, that's quality. Too good there for Marco. Hopefully he catches his breath here. Takes a little stroll around the court. Cool as a cucumber.
That's like 5-6.
Just a traffic issue there. Big boys in the court. And I will say, even though Marco's done all the work here, being only 1 point down, he's got to be happy he's still in striking distance.
7-5.
I just don't see the way the play is going currently. He's just going to be doing so much work. You see, he's just trying to get a few seconds there. Well, all credit to Dylan Deverell here. He's got a really sharp technique, moving the ball so well. He squeezed him again. It's just class. How does Western have two guys that are better than this kid? That's what I'm asking myself. Not seeing too many holes right now in the technique. Oh, we just missed another error there. So Dylan's pulling ahead here in this first game. I'd say Marco DiFilippo can go back to the drawing board here. I think he can find a way in, but right now he's got to get the ball off the racket of Dylan. Dylan's way too skilled. He's just having to do all this work going to the corners. That big DiFilippo frame is being lugged around. Just good attacking play. Good signs for the Mustangs. Oh, has he clipped him there? But you got to throw hands for that. I think you just clipped him there. It was an accidental, obviously. Oh, yeah, just clipped the racket. So he didn't actually hit him, but in true Canadian fashion, I think that we should have dropped gloves there. Had a wee bit of a scrap. 4 game balls now for Deverell. The Mustang.
Left leg. 10-6, game ball.
And there you have it. Clinical performance, you got to say, from Dylan Deverell there in game 1. You got to be feeling good about this match as he tosses the racket nonchalantly there in the back left. Pretty alpha move. But yeah, I'd say just top-notch squash from start to finish there from Dylan. He's got a clean technique, smooth mover, and he really wasn't afraid to take the ball up front, and I think that just paid dividends later in the game. He got some early work into Marco, and Marco wasn't able to kind of take that much heat for that long. You know, you can maintain that for maybe 4, 5, 6 minutes, but you get into these 10, 11, 12-minute games, and you're going to just drop ever so slightly, and Dylan took that opportunity to pounce. Got a few soft errors, but those errors were earned by the work he put into the legs of Marco DiFilippo early in the game. As you see the F&M players there in the bottom right, they're doing some animated coaching. I think there is a way into this game, but he's got to go back to the drawing board, maybe use some height, get his breath back. You just see there, he's got these hulking quads, but when they do that much work, they're just going to be filled with lactic. And there's going to be no hiding on a squash court, as everybody knows that's played. No worse place to be than a squash court if you are out of gas. So hopefully he's got some good tactics in there from the F&M side. And there's no reason he can't get back in here, so let's see if he can even the score. And it was his towel up front. I can't believe he didn't use it, folks. He's got the little towel up there. He needed it. So hopefully he uses the towel box this game. And we're in. Straight away. Dylan testing those front corners. And that is tidy. Well done, Marco. You gotta punish him if he puts you up there nonchalantly. And folks, do we have a special treat for you guys? I am going to be joined in the box by none other than the Rock, the man, the legend, the man from the north, Joseph Robinson.
Thank you for that wonderful introduction, Timmy. Here we are for the finals.
We're locked in here, Joe. It's been a good first game. You got Dylan Deverell from Western, the Mustang, as we call him. Buttery technique, silky smooth mover, nonchalant to the front corners. And he's up against Marco DiFilippo here on the right. You can see he's got a hulking physique, giant quads, but lugging them around the four corners. He just did too much work in the first game. And he actually has a little towel there up in the front, but he didn't actually use it last game. So we're hoping he gets his breath back.
We need some towel usage.
We need some good towel usage, but it's honestly been top-notch squash. Very high-level play. I think just Marco got in a bit of oxygen debt in the first game, and he couldn't find a way out. So I don't know if you've seen either of these boys play.
No, so yesterday I was here, just sort of having a wander around and having a look at a few of the matches, but I've not watched either of these teams actually.
It seemed like Western had a straightforward match, 7-2 against Colby. And F&M had a bit more of a tough one with Middlebury, the shock upset win over Rochester first round. So Middlebury found themselves in the semis. F&M came through 6-3. So they might be feeling the fatigue a little bit more, but I'm looking at the match times, and they didn't have anything over 60 minutes. So I think the team should be fresh. See another error there from Marco. Marco's got to keep the ball in the tin. I think at the end of the last game, he was maybe 6-all, 5-6, and the fatigue just kind of set in. He made a few errors.
Yeah, I'm sure that the coach of F&M and Western have prepared these boys really well. I'm sure they had a good night's sleep and a good rest up and meal last night, so I'm sure they're all...
Some big chicken parms?
Yeah, I'm sure they're all ready. Maybe a Shake Shack down the road.
I thought that's a good move, isn't it? What do you think the Canadian boys are getting? Some good maple candy and some eggs and hash? I don't know what the
we've got a different camera angle here.
Yeah, we've got all the camera angles, folks.
Yeah, I've never actually been to Canada, so I'm unsure on the cuisine in that end of the world, but...
Also, gotta give a shout out to Hani here, our technical man. He's holding down the fort in the stream, giving us all the camera angles, the replays. Couldn't be done without him, so shout out to the big man, the man in the chair, the man with the mic.
Yeah, this looks like some good squash. The first few rallies I've seen, it's fairly structured.
No, both boys I feel like have solid technique. So you can see they're hitting the corners well. I just feel like Dylan has been the one that's been slightly more positive in front, and he's been rewarded for it. You can see he's a smooth mover. He's just not been punished when he's hit a ball like that. He's got to be punished. Instead, he's got a chance. And
Lovely
just,
little hold there, nice and subtle from the front, back and corner.
Quite subtle.
Just holding Marco's movement there on the tee. You'll be able to see it here.
Oh,
look at that, beautiful.
That's a good snap.
Straight out of the Joe Robbo textbook there.
I was going to say, folks, if you need to learn how to do that, give Joe Robbo a call.
Yeah.
He can hold down the fort at the Spectre Center. Available for booking.
Nice little plug there for the 8 people watching.
Absolutely.
See, Marco as well, just interestingly rocking the new Kanzo shoes, which seem to be taking the world by storm.
They are.
I'd love to try a pair if anyone...
I got a couple for you downstairs if you want.
Oh, nice one.
I don't know how you got some pretty big feet though.
Yeah.
I don't know. My feet are. I got big feet, but not. I don't have goats in my shoes.
No, I've got pretty big plates. That's nice length.
That's good.
Oh,
and the ball's out of court, so give the breath back.
The ball's at the GFG stand up the top.
There he goes, going for the towel.
Wants a towel.
I think it's similar to last game where I feel like their levels are very close for the first few points, and it's just Marco's got to find a way to not do more work in the early stages because it's just hurting him in the mid stage where the lead opens up. So I'd say a big rally here, 7-3 down. He's 4-7, he's well in the game, whereas 8-3 does feel like a bit of a mountain to climb.
Yeah, this is more of a mental rally than anything, just to get him, maybe give him a little bit of confidence, even if maybe he ends up losing this game back. Hopefully it might take him into a bit of momentum if he can get a few good rallies into the legs.
Oh, that hold is just devastating. As these people just walk in front of the back wall. No, nothing to see here, just the finals.
Oh. It's a nice
little squeeze.
Nice tight drop there. No need to overcomplicate it, just running it in tight and forcing an error and a little bit of a slip.
Yep. Sweat doesn't wick too hard on these fours, but maybe we might have to have some towel service. Did you see there another hold there from Dylan? Got a lot of subtle hold. Just trying to eat into those.
It's just a nice little pause in the top of the swing.
Yep.
When he's got a little bit of time. Just to prevent his opponent from being able to sort of move through the tee and making him stop. And
oh, he's got a no lad, hasn't he? That's a big call there. 8-4 down.
And I think I agree. I think the line is to the right there, and he's gone straight into the back.
Yeah, so you can see the shot before that was actually a good chance for Marco to hit that line. It just unfortunately caught the wall slightly. If you're Marco, you get those balls in the middle, you got to use your frame and hit that back corner. Oh, that is disgusting.
That's acknowledged by his opponent as well. He knows he's just been sent for chicken over rice down the street. The famous Philly food trucks.
I was going to say that move is banned in several states. He must not know that north of the border.
Yeah, it's looking a bit one-way traffic here for Marco. He just can't quite stem the tide that Dylan's really putting the pressure on, and you know Marco's struggling to deal with it.
I think it's just the scoreboard is allowing Dylan to loosen up. So I think early in the game when it's tight, the play is actually quite even. And then just when Marco's made a few errors, it's allowed Dylan to free up his hand. Just like there we see he's bringing out all the showtime moves, the holds and the flicks.
Clearly enjoyed himself there. The last couple of points, just letting the arm go a little bit.
I've just been feeding him some good maple candy in between games. Now he's just loaded to the gills.
He's actually just drinking maple syrup, I think, by the bottle.
Grade A.
Yeah.
Grade A.
Straight from source.
Giving him the good stuff. Straight from Wawa.
Yeah, I mean, Marco played some, all right stuff there. It was just like you say, he's not really been clinical enough.
He's had chances, yeah, he's had chances.
Not as clinical as Dylan. Dylan sort of used his chances a little bit better. Marco playing some decent squash sort of in the midsection of the game, but not enough to really trouble Dylan.
Yeah, I would say just when he's giving chances, when Dylan puts the ball in the front a bit willy-nilly, he's got to really pounce on it. Otherwise, he's just going to be doing too much work. So I think he's got to make Dylan a little bit more afraid of moving him to the front corners. Because as of right now, I think Dylan's just playing so free that he doesn't really feel any weight on his shoulders. It's hard to get some doubt into his hand. So I think if you're the F&M coach, you got to stay tough here and try to get Dylan uncertain, because right now he's just too comfortable, and so Marco's having to do so much work. As we have the live scores for the other matches, you can see that looks like Western is up at the number 4 position with Antonio Mendez and Jordan Sprecher. But he's down in the second game 7-3, so might go to 1-1 there. And it looks like F&M is actually up at the number 9 position. They're up 1-0, so pretty tight early doors.
This match could
shaping up to be a belter.
Yeah, really decide the outcome. And this is the first of the 3 matches we have in store for the final on this glass court.
Yep.
Got the number 2s after this, and then the number 1s.
I think maybe number 1's next with Salah El Torgman.
He plays pro, right?
He does.
I did not know he was here.
Great techers. He actually lost yesterday, tie break in the 4th. So
who to?
Shows you the level of the college squash. He lost to Inu Lee from Colby. Tight match, 13-11 in the 4th. And that's a good sign here for first point in the board from Marco. Quadzilla, the Hulk.
Yeah, he's got to
stay clear here. Got to keep the scoreboard pressure on Dylan. Make him uneasy. That's just too good. Fair enough.
Just floated that both around the angles, and those quads are getting eaten into there.
Yep.
It's an absolute gut wrencher. But Marco's just got to hang tough here for the first few rallies, and like you say, try and put a little bit of doubt into Dylan's mind that he can hang in there and he can really give him a good game.
Because you can see the first few rallies just like this, it's very even. Both players, good techniques, moving the ball around the court. You just need Marco to not have that dip off in the middle of the game.
Yeah, I think from watching obviously that second game, obviously I've jumped in sort of halfway through. I think the longer rallies are going to suit Dylan.
Yes.
And those movements up into the front. I think he knows that he can play a working boast or a working drop, because it's going to put some hard yards into the legs of Marco, and I think that really does favour Dylan.
Yes. I was going to say as well, I'm so impressed with his technique. Like, how are there 2 guys on our team better than this guy?
Yeah. 3. This is a number 3 position.
Like, I would say just with the racket ability here, you'd have to say he'd be one of those players that has completely uncapped potential. He's got a good physique, good technique. Like, you have to say this guy is the limit. But I guess they got 2 lads that are giving him the chops. So I'm looking forward to watching these boys play.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how far the level goes up through the order.
We can't get ahead of ourselves yet. Still 3-2, still only 1 point clear in this 3rd game, so it's now or never for DiFilippo, and I think he can do it, but I think it's got to be now. Got to put some gas in the fire.
Got to change something from those first 2 games.
That's just a tight line.
Just out of curiosity, who won the girls' match?
That is a great question.
The girls' finals. Unfortunately, we weren't able to.
We weren't in there. The Kurtz Cup was won by Georgetown. Wow, they upset Amherst 7-2. Great for them. I think they're a new varsity program. Believe it or not, my little sister Jessie played number 1 for them last season.
Brilliant.
She's moved on, but I guess without her, they've been playing amazing. So
yeah.
Good for them.
The Brownell curse is gone.
It's gone. It's gone. Yeah, I think their coach moved on as well. Timmy LaSousa. He's now at Connecticut College, I believe. So.
And is this the only boys match tonight?
No, I think this might be the only one on the stream. Wow, there's a tweener there. Tweener alert.
Oh, again, that hole really putting some work into those big quads.
That's brutal. You see Marco looking up at the heavens like, throw me some oxygen, please.
And that's
a tough rally.
Again, looking like one-way traffic really here for F&M.
Yeah, I think there's some other men's matches going on. I know that the Huge Red, Denison's playing. I think that they won't be on the stream though. So I think we're just gonna have these 3 matches.
Okay.
Which makes sense. This is the top division.
Yeah.
Top 3 players, they deserve it. They deserve it a lot. They worked hard as he just found the back wall.
And that sums up Marco's day entirely. Just not
insult to injury,
not
you have to say.
Not at the races, is he today? But you know that's the last thing you want. You don't want a back wall nick like that. Oh dearie me. And he knows it. You can see the look on his face. Looks disgusted.
Oh, he's read it.
Again, just that.
Oh, that's just.
Those sorts of movements are really not what Marco needs to be doing, but he's done well there to
that
recover.
Is a great counter, and the fist pump, he is not done yet, folks. Gotta love to see the fight there. Great movement to the front right. Slotted in that triple boast. Dylan went off to go buy a sandwich.
Another
great hustle on F&M.
Another big point. Oh, and is he feeling the pressure?
Here we go. Get some tightness in the arm of the Canadian.
Has he seen the finish line a little bit too early? That's the real question.
The Mustang getting a bit skittish here, perhaps. Gotta corral the horses.
His sugar rush of the straight maple syrup has ran out.
They gave him grade B instead.
Oh.
Great line there from Marco.
He's got a chance. He's taking it. It's a great shot. Straight into the nick.
Oh, I thought he was finger waggling for a second.
No, you can't do that until love down.
This is absolute butter here, folks.
I mean,
low center of gravity here. Got low.
Dylan knew where he was going, but there was nothing he could do about it. It was just that good.
You'd love to see a good fist pimp. And now you just feel the tides turning a bit. A few chances here.
He's found his line and he's starting to take his chances a little bit more. And that's a great cross-court kill. He's pumping the chest. He's up for it. He's like a gorilla. He's ready.
He's thumping it. Nothing but respect here for Marco. Down and out, never giving up, inspiring his teammates, leading by example. Here at the Spectre Center, we've got a line on the wall that says you're never too far behind to win. You're never too far ahead to lose.
And Marco is maybe about to prove that same right. Oh, and he's at it again, and that's a guess, and it's maybe a bit of fatigue creeping in here from the Canadian.
You see that body language there, he seems like he's a bit frustrated. He had the game in his hands. And
that's what I mean, he's got finish line syndrome there.
Oh, it's a good lift. Big point here, stay in the court.
Yeah, that's the boast that seems to be causing problems. That working boast that's just making Marco take that extra step.
Yep.
Is really causing problems.
And this is a massive rally, folks.
Yeah, this is a big point.
Oh my God, the fadeaway.
Again, that boast causing problems, and it's opened up the chance. But it's a good reset there, actually, from Marco.
Oh, do it. Oh, he's got to have that in the volley there.
Just can tell both guys are a little bit edgy, and he's in the tin, and the ball's out again up to the GFG stand. And
we got another fist pump there from Marco as well.
You can tell that, that rally was, the drop was high and the length was a bit short. Both boys getting maybe a little bit edgy, not wanting to make any errors.
Yep, still seeing signs of frustration there from Dylan. A little head shake. He's got to just hit the reset button. But if you're Marco, you've got to sense weakness here and pounce. 8-6 up, get back into this match.
Oh.
Good pick up there.
Oh, he's gone for it. Air Marco there. Both feet off the ground after that cross-court nick, and Dylan was there, just couldn't quite get it on the front wall.
Marco.
Polo. I'm not joining in with that game.
You wouldn't give it back.
Oh, Dylan maybe had a little bit of a head off towards the end there, and like you say, that frustration creeping in, he thought he had it wrapped up.
What's also been great here for F&M is that this wasn't too physical at the end, so Marco's going to have a lot more juice in the tank to come out for the next game.
He was 5-2 down. He was in that back wall nick. He was looking down and out, and since then Dylan's actually only won 1 point. 2 now. But, you know, he's really, something's changed in the mentality and the game plan seems to have worked. He just didn't give up. You know, is he going to force it to a 4th, or is Dylan going to find a way back?
Oh, that's a great hold. What a pickup. Oh. He's on the run. Oh.
Yeah, see there. He's got to be careful here.
That was a big investment as well. He's got to take his time to get his breath back. He made 2 large movements there. You see here, big stretch. And then he's gone for the maximum stretch here and just couldn't quite get his racket on it.
Great length, just running away from him all the time there.
Massive point here, folks. 8-10, 9-10. It's going to be a sweat. This is a huge sweat.
Marco just 10-6 up.
Got to keep the ball on the tin here if you're F&M.
Yeah, no silly errors.
Oh, it's a chance. What a momentum swing.
Yeah, his length's gone a little bit here. He needs to start sort of hitting straight a little bit more again. And
really going for
He's been sent up to the front right. The ball's gone back left.
What a time for the mega hold.
It's a really good shot.
Oh, he got Marco with no polo.
Oh, it's a lovely shot.
That's nothing but class. Honestly, nothing you can do there. It's great technique. Hard to see that shot. We've got a tie break here, folks.
This is a serious comeback from Dylan. Just staying in.
This is a huge point. 10-10. Everything to play for.
Again, maybe Marco saw the finish line a little bit early as well.
Oh my God, he called it out. Okay,
called it out.
I was hoping he would stop.
Yeah, maybe Marco got to 10-6 and thought he'd have this game done and dusted, and
it just snuck out. You can see it just touched. Yeah, just touched. So we got a game ball here again for F&M. See if Marco can do it.
He's really got a. Oh, that's a great shot.
Finished perfectly.
11-all.
Just class technique, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got to wrap this up though, Marco. I feel he's gonna really regret those missed opportunities if he doesn't convert this game and take it to a 4th.
Yeah, but you have to say he hasn't done too much wrong, you know?
No.
Just nothing but quality from Dylan. That no chances, but we've got a match ball here, folks. For Western.
Just been a game of mental lapses, really. This third.
Harsh from Joe.
From both players.
Oh, it's at the tin.
The top of the
That's
tin.
definitely clipped.
That was top of the tin.
What?
What's happened there?
Ref.
Did he give a lap?
I thought that did this not clip the tin?
That means definitely at the top of the tin. Oh dear.
Oh my God! Review.
I can tell that whoever's reffing is not going to be on Marco's Christmas card list this year.
Oh my! I just had a chat with Tamer Al-Nagari, holding down the fort for the referees. Might have to have a chat with him after this as well.
Just clip the top of the tin. He needs to take a trip to the opticians if you can't see that.
Oh, it's a good chance.
Oh!
It's gonna die. Nope, he's got it back.
This is where he's got to be clinical, and it's just a bit of a poor drive.
Harsh.
No, it's hell!
Oh, the shot was on. He just got it. Credit, great match, well played. Good fight from Marco at the end, but the Mustangs strike first here in the glass court. You see the respect between the players. Well played by Dylan Deverell. He showed off his racket skills from start to finish. Great mover, great technique. You have to say hats off to both these boys. They've had an amazing season. They both fought hard for their team. You can see there, it meant a lot to Marco, and you got to credit him. He fought his heart out, but just outplayed on the day, and the Mustangs strike first here as they lead the overall match now 1-0.
Yeah, and I can't help but feel Marco at 10-6 up got maybe a little bit ahead of himself and thought he'd maybe forced it into a 4th, which a bit of a lapse in concentration, and Dylan really did take advantage, as you can see here in the highlights, that he was looking quite dejected actually, Marco, really, with a couple of unforced errors, and that back wall nick really seemed to dampen his spirits, and then something changed. Something changed and he got back into it, just couldn't quite see it out, unfortunately for him. But onto the number 1s.
Yeah, you got to think there, that's a big momentum shift for Western, just getting that first match on the glass court. It's got to relax them. So as you have Salil Torgman, who's an experienced pro-level player jumping on the court, that's got to feel good for him. I know he's got a bit of a cushion to work with, might relax the arm a bit. But not to be overlooked is Kyle Broadhurst, who's a tough cookie, and I think he'll be up to the challenge. I think we're going to see some tough rallies, folks, so stay tuned as the boys are going to be warming up here on the glass court for the number 1 match in the finals of the Hone Cup. Western Ontario versus F&M. Stay tuned, we'll be right back.
Well, welcome back everybody to the final of the, what's this called? I forgot what it's called.
The Hone Cup.
The Hone Cup. Welcome back to the Hone Cup final where F&M are taking on Western. We actually have the #1 seeds on at the moment with Salah El Torgman, who's a current touring PSA professional. Doing quite well, I believe, in the rankings. Timmy will know a little bit more about that than me. Against Kyle Broadhurst of F&M, looking to have a bit of an upset here, I would imagine.
Yeah, folks, as we get in here, we saw obviously Western struck first with the win at #3 position on the glass court. We got the #1s up here, so the level's going to be very high. I was really impressed with the #3s, but to my knowledge, Salah is on paper the strongest player in this tournament. You know, he's played a lot of PSA matches now. Still while being in college. He's had some great wins, competed for the Canadian national team. So he's got plenty of experience in big matches on glass courts. He's got a good technique. He's an attacking style player, a good reach. And you got to think the impetus is on Kyle to try to upset his rhythm and make him do some movements. And interestingly of note, though, he did lose last night to Inru Lee, 13-11 in the fourth game. Maybe there was something at play where the match was already decided.
Yeah, was that a bit of a dead rubber in the end?
Yeah, the match was, I think, decided. So it's an interesting one there.
Maybe saving himself.
But he's going to be experienced. The moment's not going to phase him. So you've got to think if you're F&M, you've just lost the first match on this grass court. You want your best player to go out there and make a statement.
Yeah, he's got to try and find an absolute belter of a performance if he's going to try and trouble Salah El Torgman here. Like I say, a current professional on the PSA World Tour, and you know he's making moves. I think he's making moves. He's a good
shaking
player.
and baking.
Yeah, it's the first time I've actually ever seen him play.
I've seen him play a bunch. He's got a good technique, a tackling style player. But just watching Kyle as well hit the ball, it looks like he's got a tidy technique as well. And I think we could be in for some tough rallies at the beginning of the match, especially when both boys are fresh.
Yeah.
And the overall match as well, folks, we've got the number 4s are still going with F&M taking a 2-1 lead. Winning the third game actually 11-1, believe it or not, but Western's coming back in the fourth. So that's a barn burner. And then we've got Western up 2-1 at the number 9 position. So with F&M leading in the fourth. So
it's shaping up to be an absolute cracker.
This could be a ripper, folks. So if you're tuning in live with us, remember to smash, absolutely destroy the like button and hit the subscribe button. Sub to US Squash, sub to College Squash. Follow the Instagrams. You know the deal, folks. Yeah, these players are great athletes. They've trained hard all season, and they're just putting on a gun show for you guys. So make sure to show them some love.
Quick shout out to housemate, friend, Team USA member, Spencer Lovejoy, who I know is watching at home with his lovely girlfriend, who actually used to go to F&M, so she'll be cheering on the guys here in this final.
Yep.
Yeah, we had a lovely evening last night. Bit of pizza on the go from local spot Lazaro's. Lazaro's, if you're watching, which I highly doubt you are, please sponsor us.
Yeah, shout out to them. Spencer and his girlfriend, both well above average backgammon players. So credit to them where credit is due. But we're in here, folks. Number 1s are on. You can already see there's some tidy techniques, and I think this is a pro level match. Make no bones about it. That's tidied up. One floorboard squash. Salah takes a 2-0 lead off the rip. That's got to feel good for Western.
Yeah, you can tell that there's a bit of maybe a little bit of experience. He's an experienced player, I'd say, compared to Kyle in these sort of events and scenarios. He's showing his worth early on here. Kyle maybe feeling the nerves a little bit, especially against such a good player.
Ripped. You see that boost there?
Yeah, he's absolutely
taking a page out of Dylan Deverell's book.
Yeah, he's whipped it round the angles there, and Kyle had no chance.
They must have had a really good team dinner last night. Fueled the boys up to perfection.
Yeah, they're absolutely flying. Someone's had the Weetabix this morning.
We got 5-0 off rip. Like, this is you'd have to say this is probably the best start they could imagine.
Yeah, this is a dream start. Kyle's just got to try and settle down a little bit here and find some length. And
yeah, he just hasn't even been able to get in these rallies yet.
Yeah, just settle down a little bit.
You can just see Salah is so tall, so it's like really hard to get this ball by him. So Kyle's got to find a way to either get it high, get it wide, do something just to try to get this guy off the tee. Yeah, we see here he's just cutting it off, and it's a nightmare to try to deal with.
I mean, if I was in the F&M corner, I'd try and be telling Kyle to really stretch that big frame out, get him moving low, a couple of those 6th corner shots around the middle, and sending him up high. Stretching that big frame out is going to at least tire him out, get into the lungs, get into the legs, and maybe he can make an indent into this first game. Just by sending him low, that's a little bit better. Comes back with interest. Have you ever played Mr. El Torgman?
No, I'm usually out of tournament by the time he's still in, so no, we haven't crossed paths yet. He's not quite in the larger events yet, but I think he's inside the top 100 now, is he, or is he not?
Well,
we can have a little look-see there.
Let's not speculate.
But he's had some great wins. I'm pretty sure. I want to say he played Lovejoy this season, didn't he?
Yeah, I think
he might. I know. Just watching him, he's a legitimate pro-level player. So clearly worthy of being inside the top 100 players if he's not. Great technique, good competitor. But he's playing mostly a lot of the 12 to 15K events in Canada.
Yeah.
And I think mostly in the Americas, where I've been on quite a few planes this season.
Yeah, clearly, focused on his studies, and but at the same time, he's giving it a really good go at at the professional level. And
well, if you're in Canada, like you know, he's going to be in their top 3 or 4 players, so he's a national team level player for them. So why not try to improve the best you can, represent your country? No brainer.
We're just having a quick look here at the rankings.
And you know, folks, is he gonna do this, or is he gonna give him a point? Let's see. I feel like he's gonna give him a point.
Salah is actually 91st in the world. He's just broke into the top 100. He was 100th in the world.
That's incredible
until the other day.
To be a top 100 while still in college.
Yeah,
I would say it's been done by very few players.
Just behind Finley Wimbledon.
Finley.
But yeah, Salah inside the top 100. And
all right, does he give him a point here?
There's no way.
You think he's gonna go for it?
I'd be going for the bagel personally.
Joseph.
I hope he's got.
He's definitely going for it. Oh my God.
I hope he's got a spare bagel hanging around. We're absolutely
fair enough. In team squash, nothing is given. You got to make a statement.
No prisoners.
How many times do you bagel someone lost the next game? It happens, you know. So
yeah, that is very true.
Don't let him in. You got to respect him as a competitor and play every point. So it's on Kyle. Try to sneak that point, don't you?
Yeah, I think it's if he's to give a point away, I think it's actually a little bit patronising to your opponent.
Yeah, I agree. You want to compete hard.
Yeah, I would rather
wearing the jerseys.
I'd rather earn the point than be given it.
I agree. Oh, he's gone for the top spin.
Fortunately, Knudson's not in the building, so it's not quite.
Great straight. Oh, this could be the chance. Oh, this is trouble.
Yeah, Kyle's.
That's trouble. Yep.
Yeah, I think Kyle's really felt the pinch there in that first game. I mean, playing a top 100 guy is always going to be tough, but 11 love is
oh, he just hucks the racket there in the back.
He knows that's a bit of a struggle, and I think the coaches know.
I mean, what are you going to do? That was just top notch from Salah there, but. So now it's making me scratch my head and say, what was he playing with his offhand last night against?
Yeah, what's been going on?
In
That was fairly comfortable. I mean,
completely outclassed, and then
our tech man Hani shaking his head there, doesn't agree with the bagel.
He doesn't agree with it. Doesn't. We might have no replays. He's not worthy of the replays. I like it. The technical team is fighting back. So, folks, if you're in the chat, if you're in the live chat, let us know. Do you think it should be okay to bagel your opponent if you're up 10-0? 1 for yes, 0 for no. If there's no live chat, I don't care. Give us a 1 or a 0.
There's
mentally, give us the 1 or 0 on the keypad.
We've got some great stats here from that first game. Just a 5-minute first game, and you know, the longest point only being 1 minute. And we actually have a little graphic which shows
the points. It's just a vertical line.
Point.
It should be not vertical.
It is just a vertical line. It's like the start of a roller coaster. Yeah.
Longest point 1 minute, that's good duration, but average point like 28 seconds is way too short, I have to say. And what's interesting is their ratings, I don't know if Salah,
just about to say that.
He hasn't played many matches, I guess, in the US, but their ratings are quite similar. Salah's only 6.55, Kyle's a 6.42, so we're going to have to talk to Hani here and get the algorithm up to speed.
Let's see if Kyle can, you know, break the 0 for a start, and then see if we can get into this game.
I mean, just watching him hit the ball, I think he's got plenty of level to really push Salah. It's just that I think he just got caught early on, just getting blitzed a bit, and Salah was relaxed, and it's kind of a bit of a vortex when the player's getting more and more relaxed, and you're feeling more and more tense.
Yeah, it's always tough playing somebody of this level, but you would hope that
especially when they've had the maple syrup injection.
Yeah, he's got a point in him somewhere.
Oh, he's gone for the Fischenhausen.
Oh, he's been given it.
He's given a stroke. All right, now we're definitely having a talk with Tamara Lagari.
Yeah, the referee's been a little bit suspect, but maybe he just felt like he felt a bit sorry for him after the bagel in the first game. And Salah back to normal now. Fantastic line hitting there, forcing an error into the bottom of the tin. But he just gets a lot back. He's fairly efficient with his movement. He's, you know, very smooth mover, doesn't really look troubled by much.
We've got some inside info as well that the F&M crew that's tuned in live is still backing the #1 to take this match, and they've got their money where their mouth is. So the F&M faithful are staying true to their word, but you know, if you're on that side, things are looking a bit bleak.
Yeah, you know,
he's gonna need a few more strokes.
if I was a betting man, which, you know,
you've been known to be.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be putting my life savings on Kyle here after that first game. But you know, he's playing.
But after that triple boast, you would. Yeah. After that triple boast, you would. Joseph.
Savings are on.
The savings are in there, folks.
Just actually looking at some results here. Salah El Togman had actually beat Nathan Lake, who is inside the top 50 in the world, very experienced player, in 5. All games ending 11-7, which is
Slightly suspicious. Yeah. Well,
yeah,
transitive property, Salah's got my number then.
And, you know, he played, I actually watched him play
3-2 against Tad Carney.
Matthew Wang last night, who plays for the Navy, and he went to 5 with him. So, you know, players that maybe you don't necessarily think are going to trouble Salah do seem to have a couple of good results against him. So
maybe he's just having a tough day yesterday, you know. He was exploring the town, you know, seeing all the sights in Philadelphia, and then today he's just been locked in.
Yeah, he's been ready. But yeah, maybe Kyle or...
Yeah, we got some stats here. Oh, we had the stats, now we're back.
But yeah, maybe Kyle can cause some problems. After looking at some previous results, I'm feeling a little bit more confident. Went to 5 with Matthew Wang of Navy, who I actually refereed yesterday. Wasn't too happy with the stroke call I gave, but
I would say an interesting tidbit here is that it was a 3-2 that he won, and it was only 48 minutes. So just knowing Salah's normal, you know, match lengths on the tour, it's like you're going to be playing for 3-2. It's probably over 60, 70 minutes. So I think maybe we've got a case. This is on high 10 as well, of him just kind of going nuts, saving the legs. But here we got, you know, it's 4-2 clear. Kyle's in the match, so. Good lift there. Just try to settle yourself. Get Salah off the tee. Oh, the reverse corner from the middle is not going to do it, but
see, that's just...
It was worth a shot.
How I would describe that rally is a little bit junior.
Yeah, it's a bit random. He doesn't want to completely lose his head. He really does have the sauce to be in this match, so he doesn't have to do anything crazy like that.
And he's just forced a little error there, and maybe he can get his teeth stuck into this second game and try and really trouble Salah, but it's...
And they've already had a rally this game that's longer than the entire of all the last game's rallies, so already becoming a little bit more physical, which you'd have to say is good for Kyle, just to get some length into these rallies, try to trouble Salah.
And he's clearly got the skills. It's just about how long he can maintain that level for. You know, he can do it for a few rallies, but can he see it out for a game or, you know, even the match? And it is a tough ask against obviously a top 100 player, but I'm sure he's well up for it. You know,
find the line.
He's getting across the tee a little bit better.
It's good pressure. He's good pressure.
He's playing the right game. He's just very good. To Kyle. It's a nice one there.
As Salah shakes the glasses. You gotta wonder, by the way, like, I wear glasses on the PSA Tour, and if I didn't wear a headband, I wouldn't be able to see anything. So I don't understand how all these guys, if they're sweating a lot, like, how are they able to see?
Yeah, there'll be some serious condensation going on.
Yeah, especially with the mops they've got in their head. I guess you can see Kyle there, he's got a headband on, but I don't think Salah does.
No, it's, I mean, to be fair, he didn't do much sweating in that first game, so
that's true.
His goggles are pretty clear.
He also sweats pure grade A maple syrup, so doesn't fog up the glasses. Oh. Hearing some big roars as well from the crowd, so I think I'm going to check these live scores, folks. I heard a big roar just now.
Yeah, there's a few games going on as I walk back in. That's a lovely long drop from Kyle there from the service box, just carving it into the front corner. But, you know, I can't help but feel that Salah looks a little bit in sort of second gear here, and I feel like he could probably go up a couple of levels.
So here we go. I think Western just claimed another match, and that's what the yell was about. Okay, it was in the number 9 position, 11-8 in the 4th. Western Ontario takes the number 9 position to go up 2-0 in matches. And then at the number 4 position, we're in the 5th game. Antonio Mendez down 5-4. So that if Jordan Sprecher can win this 5th game, F&M would crawl back on the board 1-2. So that's, you gotta think that number 4 is not a must-win, but it feels kind of like it. So I think we'll stay tuned. If we hear any big roars, we'll update you. And elsewhere on the scoreboard, you got the huge red. Denison up 2-1 on Haverford. Lucas Pillar from Denison winning 3 games to love. 3 tie breaks. 12-10, 13-11, 12-10. Shout out, it's Pillar time.
Got MIT as well, playing against Rochester.
Rochester 2-0 up.
2-0 up. We've got the number 1s on. Just a quick shout to Nero El Marassi, if I said that right, from MIT, who I refereed yesterday. absolute joke of a technique, and just absolutely slams that ball straight to the nick. Very Rami Ashore-esque. However, he did lose. But
if you have the better technique, that's the real moral victory.
It's not. It wasn't a classic technique, but it's very unique. But was a joy to watch and referee.
Oh, and speaking of a joy to watch, Salah is literally just playing one floorboard squash on these straight drives. I don't know what's been in the Kool-Aid, but it's just clinical. Look at him just hunt that ball. As he storms off the court, cool as a cucumber.
Kyle playing that reverse bow seems to be persevering with it. I personally think that shot should be banned from all walks of life. However,
you don't like a good leisure center like Sherbaggy once every like 4 or 5 matches will play it. You'll play the backhand from the back left.
I probably do play it. I just don't like watching it.
Yeah, I find it more of a reaction shot. That's probably the only time you can do it is if it's more of a reaction. It's messy. Whereas from a standard normal position, it's once every couple matches. I've seen Diego hit it once this season from like the back left, where it's off of the back wall, just trying to catch someone.
Now I play it a little bit in Squash 57. Shout out to them. Probably the greatest racket sport on the planet. Which, we're trying to get involved here at the Spectre Centre, try and get the Squash 57 going for the newbies and some of the maybe returning players. But a reverse post doesn't go missing there.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Squash 57 is just like squash, but the ball is about the same size as a racquetball, but not as bouncy. So think of it like a slower squash ball that's bigger and it bounces higher. So long points, easier to run around, don't have to warm the ball up, so it's really good for beginner players and also older players that have maybe phased into just playing hardball doubles because softball singles is too tough. Yeah. It's a great way to get back into the game if you love playing squash, because you can play most of the same shots. You're playing bows, drops, drives, cross courts. It's not as gimmicky as one would think. So 57, I have to say, I was a hater, I was a skeptic, but the main man over here, Joseph Robinson, has made me a believer.
You've got to be a believer. You have to be a believer.
Got to see it to believe it. Yeah, and I saw it, and now I believe it.
Let's see if Kyle can believe in this third game that he can trouble Solaria, because it's a heavy, heavy tide. Almost a tsunami coming towards Kyle.
I mean, he does look cool as a cucumber. Cool as a Canadian cucumber.
Yeah, he got 5 points in the last game, so I'm hoping he can double that at the top of the tin there.
I mean, I thought that was just like last match where it did move and they called that down, but not at match ball in the last match, 12-11.
He's
got the glasses on now. We don't have the audio right now, so we can't hear who the referee is, but whoever it is, they're on a good side for now, but it's thin ice. We've got our eyes on you.
We're watching the red people.
We're watching. Oh, that boast is just not going to get it done for him. I feel like you got to have it be disguised a little bit better or rip it in there, because if you give Salah some time in the front, ooh, PSA stroke for sure. Review.
Yeah, he's got to use that boast at the right time.
Yeah,
at the minute, it's just being thrown in a little bit randomly, and it's not really causing any problems.
I gotta say, I'm like one of the biggest fans of the boast in the world, but that means I'm also not a fan of a bad boast. So just having him, maybe he's just got to believe. I think he's trying to do something a bit special, but he doesn't really need to. He's got the level to be in this match. He's got a chance right here.
Yeah, that needs to go straight for me there. Oof. Got to be a little bit simple, more simple. That simple squash there from Salah, just running that ball in straight, tight, and waiting for the opportunity across the middle. And
he's just finding his lines a little bit better, and it's just a bit too much right now. Great chance. Obviously, it was a clean winner if it goes up.
But he's playing the right shot there. He's got nothing to worry about. He's playing the right shot. He's opening the court up nicely, and Kyle just a little bit too erratic, I think is the right word in terms of his shot choice. Oh dear. And Kyle's spleens just fell out on the court there. You can see the centre still absolutely jam-packed of players, parents, supporters, coaches, people off the street just come to watch. It's great to see that the college squash scene is still thriving and still growing.
Absolutely. I mean, you got to think squash in all levels in the US has been exploding the last few years, so it's good to see the Spectre Centre packed every weekend. Oh, that is
top of the
butter.
Tin, that one.
It did look it, but the referees put the glasses off again.
I think he's actually called his own.
Let's see.
His own tin.
Ooh, the shebaggy drop.
I think that's top of the tin, personally, but never mind.
But yeah, next weekend as well, folks. If you're going to be in town in Philly or you're online, it'll be the
top 12. Is it?
Top 12, the championship flight. So it'll be the true national champion will be crowned next weekend in Philadelphia.
We've got the big boys coming next week. Obviously, the local Penn and Drexel just down the road, but obviously we've got Harvard, Princeton, Yale.
Yep.
All making the trip down here.
Yeah, you got the whole top 12. They'll be here, guns out.
We've got some serious players. Just off the top of my head, knowing obviously the local players are a little bit better. We've got the likes of Malak Kafagi, who's actually around 30 in the world, and the girls team at Penn. We've got
we've got the draw in front of us here. Is this public?
We've got the likes of Salman Khalil, Nick Spizzeri at Penn as well. On the boys
Omar
team.
Hafez, so you have both the winner and the runner-up of the national championships for the men.
And then we've got
here we got the draw for you folks. If you want to hear it, we got UPenn as the 1 seed to play the winner of Columbia and Cornell. That'll be a gut ripper. UVA and Tufts first round to play Trinity, who's the 4th seed. That's the top half of the draw. Yale's the 3rd seed, playing the winner of Dartmouth Harvard, and then Drexel and Williams to play Princeton. Wow.
Oh, Kyle's just ripped one.
Oh, has he now?
Backhand cross-court nick while we were too busy.
I was distracted. I need to see this. Here we go. Give us the replay here.
Again, the reverse bow switch.
Good straighten. And then does he pump this in there?
It's a fantastic cross-court nick.
Goodness. Kyle Broadhurst, how do you do? Welcome to the show. I did not know you were like that, Kyle. That was crazy.
Has he come to the show a little bit too late, though?
No, it's never too late. Kyle's here to play.
Oh, he's across the middle.
Oh my gosh!
That in the tin?
No, rigged. They're calling it up.
Yeah, they've called it up.
Ride the gravy train.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was up. Let's have a look here on that. Got the Hanny the tech guy telling us that was down.
That looked.
It was actually
between
8 feet above the tin.
2 to 3 feet above the tin. So our technical team, they're going to go back to the drawing board.
He's even got his glasses on. I don't know what.
The laser system is off. I think the Hawkeye tracing is got to be recalibrated.
It's a good job Hanny's not reffing. But Kyle actually got himself a lead here, I believe, for the first time in the match, and he's causing some problems. Maybe Salah took his foot off the gas a little bit, but all credit to Kyle. He's hung in there and he's sticking at it. And a lovely line there, causing some problems. He's really starting to get stuck in here to the big frame of El Talkman. Oh, he's got him on the stretch again. And I think that's got to go back deep for me there. And Salah just resetting the rally a little bit of a dodgy drop. Kyle absolutely slotted it on that backhand again. He's loving the backhand in the front corners, absolutely carving it about. I know who I want carving my turkey on Christmas. Look at this, Timmy, on the replay, the front camera just chopped it in there, rolled out the nick, and he's...
That's great camera work as well for the technical crew, seeing the crowd celebrate in the back. Oh, it could be a Strokenhausen. Probably just
he's gone no left.
Kyle's got to be careful here. Don't get a contact here.
There was a little bit of traffic. I must admit, I do think.
Not a stroke. It's got to be.
Yeah, maybe a little. I think the line is a little bit further
Let's see
around.
this. We're gonna see this back here. Oh, it's absolutely rigged for that to be a no net.
Yeah, maybe not.
Gotta be reviewed.
Gotta be reviewing that. And
should we
hit a dead line?
Should we add that to the list we're gonna discuss with Tamara after this?
Yeah, there's a long list. Nearly as long as my arm.
That's pretty long, though. Got quite a wingspan on you. The albatross, as they say.
And back at 8-all, big point.
Massive point. Kyle from nowhere has just emerged from the dead. And then he's been hard done by the ref. Can he get this ball? He can.
Salah just sending him here, there, and everywhere. He's got him on a bit of string.
That's too good.
One too many.
Great way to shot there. Because Kyle actually read the ball, but he got it just deep enough to get past him.
Always running away. And here we go. Locking in for the last stages of this third game.
Salah's trying to batten down the hatches, keeping the ball tidy.
I would like to see a bit of a battle. I'd like to see a 4-gamer, a 5-gamer maybe, hopefully on the next game as well.
Do it.
Get stuck into the legs.
I just feel like he gives Salah 2 match balls here and he's going to ice it. So.
Oh, no! Back wall nick. A wry smile from El Tugman there, he knows.
What a pancakenhausen.
Do we think he should be volleying this though?
No, this is absolutely intentional. All day.
Oh, it's tight.
Great weight of shot with the fist pump.
Here we go, big point.
Oh, I did not. Oh my God, has he done it again?
Is that fat wall nick off the serve?
He's done it twice. All skill here from Kyle.
Can we have a look at the other games from the...
Yeah, we'll look at the live scores, yeah.
And in between games.
Well, hold on, we got 10-9 here, Joseph. Lock in. Lock in, mate.
Oh,
he's
reverse
done the
post!
center. He's been punished immediately.
Why would you play that shot at that game ball?
Joseph has just spoken that into existence, saying it should be banned.
F&M have clawed one back.
So F&M have won at the number 4 position, folks. So we actually have a 1-2 overall match score. That is a huge win for Jordan Sprecher over Antonio Mendez, 3-2.
Kyle's on the stretch again.
I cannot believe he went leisure center.
Oh no, that looked a little bit more.
Oh, he's going for
it.
A double.
That was 8 bounces, wasn't it?
That's fair for some. No, so down, referee. Not call that good. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, he's gone not up.
My goodness gracious.
Salah starting to look a little bit frustrated.
I would have jumped out of the comms booth.
I mean, he's both feet off the ground, and that, bounced 3 times.
So maybe he just had to be down just to relax and just play well.
Yeah, let the arm go. Can he finish it off, though? Can he see this game out?
This is shades of Quadzilla Di Filippo. The comeback in the third, is it enough? I think it is. Let's see.
I mean, from being bageled in the first game, he's really put on a show, and he's shown he's willing to do the hard work and fight for his team.
Absolutely, and you got to think that this match is not over, folks. If you can claw this game, it's a chance. Oh my gosh.
Just a little fist clench there from Salah. Knows how important that was. He does not want this going to 4.
That's clinical. Mid-height backhand. He's just going to be iced on that. 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10.
Oh, that's a good time.
It's another one.
Oh, he's gone fishing.
Ooh, if they not give a stroke there.
What has he caught? Just a let, is it?
Must be just let, otherwise Salah's racket would be in the stands.
Yeah, I think he's actually being punished there for maybe looking for it a little bit. Yeah, I think he could hit this ball earlier. I think he could volley it really, and you can see he had a little look round to see where Kyle was, and
cheeky.
You know, arguably maybe it was a stroke, but I think it's a positive input from the ref there to.
Anyway, breath
really
of
play.
life for Kyle as he's going to keep going for broke here. It looks like he's going to go for it. Credit to him. Future gunslinger. Do it. Chance.
Come on.
This is great ball movement.
He's got to take this chance.
Oh!
Miguel Rodriguez-esque there. He's gone airborne.
Oh my God.
This is a great rally. Again, just gone back to that.
His hamstrings have
stuff.
reattached to his legs.
Oh,
it's
Salah.
another huge chance.
Heavy movement, it looks like.
Salah is definitely slowing down. Oh, get there.
He's got under that ball well, and we've sort of reset a little bit. He's got the length, he's got it.
How's he made it up?
Go. Back wall post. He's on the ropes big time.
Lactic acid
He's got to go
face. Oh my God.
He's got to get this ball up in the air.
Oh my God, they're gonna die.
Oh, he hit him!
Has he hit him with the ball? Are they gonna give Strokenhausen? If that was gonna make front wall, it's gotta be stroke.
It was definitely going to the front wall. It wasn't going side wall.
It's gotta be stroke then. So Salah's pointing to the side wall. We can see the
way.
replay. We'll get the replay here, folks.
No way that ball was going side wall.
I think he was going for cross drop, so it was gonna hit front wall. Let's see. Comes wide. That's going to go front wall. It's going front wall. It's got to be stroke.
Quite clever from Kyle, because he was down and out in that rally. And
very cheeky. He's got the double back wall, Nick.
Yeah.
Hit the player with the ball. All standard fare. Oh, they both have done it. They both have gone fishing. But there's no fish here.
He's gone for a let.
We're in University City. There are no fish here.
The fish have not bitten.
The water in the squinkle is radioactive. There are no fish. You got to have a permit for that, sir.
Here we go. Can he get this game ball? This is his 3rd game ball now. Is he going to see it out?
Oh God.
Go.
He's got it.
He's got it. He's clawed it up.
It's a chance.
Don't play the leisure centre. That's what I thought he was going for there.
Oh, he's in trouble here. Oh, it's in the tin. That is in the tin.
That was top of the tin, wasn't it? He's called it down, and that's 2-1.
And the F&M celebrates
Here we go, folks. We've got a game.
I'm standing up in the booth. I've ended up in Joseph's lap. Oh my God.
From a bagel in the first to 13-11 in the third, he's clawing it back, and the FNM massive are going wild.
This is absolute miracle on ice. I've got adrenaline flowing through my body, folks. 13-11, and FNM has won at the 4 position. This is shaping up to be an absolute...
This is make or break. This is make or break stuff. It could all come down to the number 2s.
And you got 11-9 in the first game at the number 7 position to Western. And yeah, it could come down to the 2s.
It could come down to Dylan Deverell's brother, Daniel.
Dylan and Daniel.
Number 2.
So they're both DD.
Yeah.
DD,
Is it going to be the same technique?
If they are, I got to meet their coach. I don't know who it is. Oh.
Hopefully there's going to be a bit of a break between this game and the number 2 so I can go and get a sandwich.
Yes. Go to the fueling station right now and get some food. We need our commentators fueled up. Once again, shout out this weekend. It's been busy all weekend. Shout out to all the staff who've been working the event, all the people that have to hold down the fort with tickets, logistics, cleaning the building, the technical team here.
Yeah.
Hani from US Squash, keeping the lights on, keeping the stream running.
It's been a mammoth effort from all involved. Harry as well.
It's a thankless job. Late nights, they're not getting much sleep, but they're showing up just so you guys can enjoy this great squash. And we're happy that you guys are here to join us and be a part of it. So if you're in the stream, make sure to smash the like button for Kyle Broadhurst coming back down from the brink. The double back wall, Nick. The double leisure center as well.
Yeah.
So we're seeing an absolute...
Still should be banned.
I think we're just rolling the dice here just to see what shots are played. And I freaking love it because you just don't know what's going to happen. But we got 1-2. You got to think that game hurts Salah's legs. And I think that this match can go any direction. So the FNM faithful are locked and loaded. Oh! I thought that was real time for a second.
Here we go.
Oh, it's going to be a stroke.
To kick off this first point of the 4th game.
And you can just feel the momentum. You feel the body language change. Kyle has perked up.
Yeah, and Salah looking a little bit rattled with a couple of the decisions.
And a tin there.
A couple of the calls. That one's definitely in the tin. Harry just making sure.
He looks back to his corner.
He's, is he feeling the pressure a little bit?
Has Kyle gone over the Western side and got some of that syrup?
I think he may have. Again, maybe a classic case of seeing the finish line a bit early.
Oh,
from the bagel in the first.
Yeah, maybe we could have put his foot off the gas a little bit, but you got to credit Kyle.
Oh, here we go!
The storm is here. Kyle Broadhurst.
3-love off the start.
Sail us to freedom.
Let's have a look at some stats here.
Yeah, we got some stats from the previous game. We got to get them loaded in there, so we can get them in there. There we go. So we're already 30 minutes in duration, folks. The longest game is 14:21. If we go to game 3, the longest point was 2 minutes and 3 seconds. So that is a mega rally, as they say.
Salah's back in it already.
Yep, but you got to say that Kyle's done well to get some work into his legs, give himself a fighting chance.
He squeezed another error out of Salah, and he is looking a little bit rattled.
He is.
He keeps looking out to his teammates.
He's looking around.
He's looking a little bit rattled. Kyle maybe got in his head. Maybe there's some little...
Oh, he's found the seam.
To be fair, he owed him one back.
Rigged.
He owed him one back after the 2 back wall nicks in the other game.
Yeah, but the body language, the energy is looking good from Kyle.
Yeah,
Salah's just got to get back to what he had in that second game where he's just outclassing him on length, but it seems to be a bit more random now.
Ooh.
Seems to be a bit more random now, Joseph.
Seeing a few more errors from the racket of the 91st ranked player in the world.
It seems to me that he's lost that structure he had at the beginning where he was just outclassing Kyle on length, and now when it's been a bit random, the Kyle train.
He's absolutely ripping those lengths now and finding some back wall nicks, side wall nicks.
All aboard.
Needs all the help he can get.
The diplomats are here, and they are taming the Mustangs.
I think he got that.
I think he did as well. He got that too.
Just the quality's dropped a little bit from Salah, and Kyle's really taken advantage these last sort of 1.5 games.
Yeah, it's just a bit
shot, though.
but it's still a bit random. You have to feel it's becoming a bit more ping-pongy, and that is gonna
suiting Kyle.
Yeah, it's evening out the levels. It's evening them out.
Yeah, if Salah can get back to that attritional
and he has just Joe Robinson that in the bun with him.
Yeah, that's generous.
Just drummed it. Spencer Lovejoy special. Trademark, copyright 2025.
Loved the middle of the tin there.
Oh, no. Shot.
Back wall nicks flying about everywhere here.
Yeah, no, we making the call with endurance flooring.
So I think we need to
they got to redo these courts.
Narrow up the nicks a little bit.
Oh, shout out to endurance flooring, putting in some of these high quality floors at the Spectre Center. The place would not be here without them, so shout out to endurance. That ball goes up. Oh, a little shutout. Great pickup. I thought he was going to miss that.
He's got it back. He's really got him on the ropes here.
This is great work.
Oh, he took the top of the tin.
Oh my God.
That was the chance you feel that
he had Salah on the ropes.
Oh.
He had him on a string, folks.
I mean, he played every shot right. He played the right shot every time. Just the execution, just that margin.
Salah used every inch of his wingspan there to get that ball back. Oh, it's trouble.
He's on the. Oh, he's got a big swing.
It's an absolute magnet there, and the referees haven't picked it up.
The big swing.
They gotta fix that.
He's got it.
You just look for the player. I don't like it. It could have been a stroke anyway, but I don't like the changed swing.
7-all.
That's gonna be no net.
I think that's too short. Personally, what's been given?
8-7.
7. He's been given a no let. I think that's the right decision.
Tequila Broadhurst.
I think we could be on for a 5-gamer here.
We could be. I feel like this point is massive here. Kyle needs a squeeze and error or something.
Yeah, he just needs to steady the ship a little bit because this game's gone really fast and you've seen. Oh,
give me a stroke if you asked for it. You didn't ask for it.
Why is he not asking for that? Yeah, you know, this game's gone by quite quickly. You know, it's 5 minutes in length, and which again probably suiting Kyle those long rallies in the first couple of games.
A bit ping-pongy,
but tough.
Oh, he's top spin.
I think we just need to see a little bit more attritional squash in these the closing stages.
Yeah, both players are having trouble getting it through.
Yeah.
The ball's gotten a bit soft. Chance.
That's a lovely reset there.
Big
he's
chance.
Played a weak post. Oh, he's got him!
He's gone down Market Street on the SEPTA, folks.
9-8.
$2 ticket.
Force a 5th game from the absolute dead of the bagel in the first.
Oh.
Lovely trickle post.
And the fist pam to the F&M corner. They got to be going bananas. I would be. But he's not out of the woods yet. Only 1 point clear. Oh no. Jeez.
Gotta go up. Yeah, it's a good shot. Just to reset the rally.
Oh. You gotta respect Kyle.
Oh! Taste of his own medicine there.
Joseph Robinson's had to eat his words. The biggest moment, the leisure centers come out. Joe feels it should be banned from squash.
It still should be banned.
I don't agree. I think Joe should kick rocks.
Oh. Yeah, taste of his own medicine there, Kyle. But that's what you were saying earlier. When it is played at the right time,
it might get out of court.
Shot,
I can't believe it. So we have a match ball here. Out of nowhere, seemingly. Salah has clawed back from the dead. 10-9 match ball. And is Kyle going to go for something here? I feel like he's going to do something weird.
You've got to just be careful here. No one wants to make an error. We could be in for a long rally here.
I sense a weird shot.
Hopefully no reverse posts on match ball. Possibly. Oh, I thought he was going to ask.
He was whipping out the fishing rod.
No.
Oh, he's
on the tin. Tiebreak again.
He looks back at the team. That was an edgy drop shot.
He's looking a little bit tired.
Oh, Kyle's gotta be.
Kyle's body language is pretty good and looking ready to go. See Chris there in the corner taking a few pictures. Is he going to make his way up to the front wall? Where's he going now? Some tight squash on display here.
Oh no.
Oh,
he's got it.
Back wall post.
Chance.
Can he finish it?
Oh, he can. That is just class.
Put some real pace into that ball. Getting it running away from Kyle.
A second match ball. And Salah's had 11 points in every game. Look at it.
Some stat.
1.
Oh,
it's a chance. That's tight.
Kyle clawing it back. He's fighting with everything he's got.
This could be
Is
trouble.
it going to be enough?
Oh.
Should have volleyed that.
I feel like this is one too many.
Yeah.
For the diplomats.
Oh, that's a good shot. Oh no.
Make me eat my words, Kyle. No!
Don't end on a stroke.
Can't be stroke.
All right, giving a lap there.
Thank
we don't want to ruin the game.
The game's gone.
The the game would have well and truly be gone if he'd have given that as a stroke, I think, on match ball.
Oh my God.
And it was a bit of a poor rally really from Kyle. The last sort of few shots there, which opened it up a little bit. Maybe got away with one.
But that doesn't matter now, as it's 11-10. Good length. This could be. This is a chance.
Oh, he's got
it's
it.
good hold. This
Here we
is
go.
all right. Oh!
Kyle hanging in there still.
Whatever happens here, you've got to give all your credit to Kyle Broadhurst for not giving up in this match.
Yeah, he played
Part of a
brilliant
lion.
match. I mean, I think we'd all like to see this go to 5.
Oh, he's got Mizuki!
Oh,
He's got
he's
it!
struggling. He's on the ropes.
Oh, it's tiny!
Oh, got him on the leg.
Kyle, you're savage!
We could hear the roar from the crowd.
Oh my God, that was a straight match.
Brilliant shot. And that, I mean, both players are feeling it now. That was probably, I want to say, the longest point of this game.
I've just realized, by the way, with the longest point thing, they have that there because it's 0-0 for that long. So the longest point wasn't 2 minutes, but look at that straighten. And the fist bump, they're both feeling it. This is pure guts. This is a bit of 10. Have we missed a 10? Is it 12-11?
Missed something there. But Kyle's up.
12-11.
And he's ready for a 5th game.
He can barely stand up there. He almost just touched the wall.
Yeah, his lungs are nearly falling out.
Oh my God.
Can he close it out?
Oh my God!
Oh no! How did the ball's quite?
Have they given a stroke there?
They've not given a stroke. Oh no!
That is absolutely rigged.
I think the ball has gone too far past him. There's no way he's going to be able to hit a cross court from that position.
Leisure center.
Oh,
that
I
is
think
so
that is
soft.
a generous decision.
Sure on
Sure.
PSA if you're going to do that, maybe. But
I'd be reviewing.
you can't give a soft stroke like that.
I'd be reviewing that. If they were
Let the
giving me a
boys
chance.
play. Let the rackets determine it.
Locked in at 12-all. This is a huge physical effort from Kyle and mental effort. You can only feel, but he's got him. Yeah, I feel like he probably was a little bit disheartened after those first couple of games, and something's changed. He's got the fight out, and he's willing to do the hard work. And however this match finishes, he can be proud of his efforts. Can he force?
Oh, it's a chance.
An error from the racket. Salah.
He's found the width there. Oh, he's read it.
Gone for the trickle both. I think he should have been slamming that straight.
This is trouble. He's got it.
Oh, he's still going. He's just not.
Oh,
He's done it. That's unlucky. That's a brilliant match. Salah takes it 14-12 in the fourth, but you know, Kyle in those first 2 games is really down and out, and he's done a brilliant job of coming back. He's done himself and his team proud. You know, it was always going to be a tough ask, but he's done absolutely brilliantly there. But shout out to Salah winning that game to take it, I believe, to 3-1 in the team scores.
What an absolute belter, folks. You got to credit Kyle. Getting bageled in the first game and just showing no quit. Going 2 tie breaks at the end there. You can see he's upset. Meant a lot to him. But you got to tip your hat to the fight. That's all you can control is your effort in the fight, and he had it in spades. But that will see the Mustangs from Western Ontario go up 3 matches to 1. Once again, the teams will have to reach 5 matches to win the overall match. So the match is very much in play. We've got a tie break right now at the number 7 position, 11-10 in the second game. Western with a game ball. We've got F&M up 1-0 at the 5 position as well. So I think this match could go the distance, or it's very much in the balance right now. So if you're tuning in, make sure to go on the US Squash YouTube and check out the other courts. We've got court 14, the number 5s for F&M are up 1-0 with a tiebreak. Court 15, where the number 7s are in a tiebreak as well.
Wow.
So if you're with us, stay tuned. We're going to be back here with the number 2 match on the glass court. So I would go check out the other courts where they're in tiebreaks, but we'll be back shortly. Thanks for joining us. All right, folks, we are back in here. The number 2 matchup, one of the Deverell bros. This is Daniel. His brother Dylan put on a clinic earlier at the 3 spot. Smooth technique, good mover. If he's anything alike, if they got any of the same genes, then he'll be similar. Great technique, good athlete. And it's going to be a mountain to climb here for Sharon. But nothing to take away from the F&M boys. They've been in this match. They've clawed back one of the matches at the number 4 position, 3 games to 2. And they are in an absolute dogfight at the 7 position. And I believe the 5s as well. They're up at number 5, winning a tiebreak in the first game. It's 1-1 there. So this match is going to be coming down to the wire. So the number 2s here know what's at stake. They know the match score. And they know that the match is very much still in the balance.
Yeah, the lower orders seem to be, lower down the order seem to be pulling the F&M boys through at the minute.
And you see Deverell there, also, like his chest is already even. He's wiggling his hand around. You can tell the adrenaline is way up.
He's ready.
They're going to have to get their feet under them early on. And we're in. Once again, these are the number 2 players for Western Ontario and Franklin and Marshall, and we're in the finals of the Hone Cup. These boys have worked hard all season. This is the culmination of all their efforts. And they're on the glass court here at the National Center, the Spectre Center, the heart of squash in America.
We've got 2 lovely techniques on show here. You know, early doors you can see that pretty classic techniques for both boys here, and by the looks of it, we're in for a cracker.
Oh, it's a good ball movement. And we've already seen 4-corner squash for the first rally. If this is anything as a foreshadow of the match, we're in for a treat, folks. Once again, you can catch all the other matches live on College Squash Association YouTube or the US Squash YouTube. Remember to smash all the like buttons, hit the subscribe buttons. It's free to do. Helps the channels out a lot, get squash out to more viewers.
And we want as many people watching all levels of squash.
Oh, it's a great pickup there from Sharon.
You know, we stream anywhere from bronze junior tournaments and urban program tournaments to the highest level of the college game, the pro game.
I mean, are you seeing this rally? This is banana land.
Yeah, this is first point.
This is crazy. Oh!
This is actually longer than the entire bagel in the first game of the last match.
I think they're going to need a towel break after the first point. This is literally 4 corners.
This is a hard rally for the first rally.
Oh, he's got it.
Actually, probably really important just for the mental aspect of.
I mean, the lactic acid is going to be going out their faces.
How it's going to feel to win that first rally and, you know, set the tone for the match.
You can see as well the crowd is right now hovering on some of the other courts, so you can tell they're in tie breaks as this one's just starting. But yeah, this has got to be 2.5 minutes, folks.
Is anybody on the haircut watch for Daniel or with the mullet? Mullet going on?
The mullet's going to work.
The mullet man.
He wants his mullet back.
It's actually quite an impressive mullet he's got there. It must have taken him a long time.
Yeah, that's why he was able to play that 2.5 minute rally and be fine. It gives him strength.
He's aerodynamic for that.
Very aerodynamic. This is really positive play as well.
Yeah,
both boys are G'd up.
Brilliant.
You can tell they're playing. Yeah, just a little bit untidy there. Once again, they said that rally was 2 minutes long. But there could be a little bit of a stat boost there from the Love All scoreboard starting a bit early.
No, I would say that it was probably somewhere around 2 minutes.
That's what it felt like.
It was a long rally. It was a testing rally, very attritional squash from both players. Given a no let there. Wow. That is an interesting decision. You know, it was a weak shot through the middle off the sidewall. You know, both players maybe, you know, a little bit confused as to where each other are. I think just a simple let there is.
I think Tamara Allegari's got to get his officiating crew under wraps.
You can see.
No, they're his crew. I'm blaming only Tamara. He can take it. He's the big man. Now, in all seriousness, thanks to the referees for coming out. It's a busy weekend. The tensions are high, and it's a thankless job. And those guys are in the line of fire, so.
Yeah, I was in the line of fire last night. Last match on at the Spectre Center.
Oh my God.
25 with MIT and Navy. Luckily, the match had already been decided.
And that's cut the tin as well, so we've got a nice, cheeky 3-point cushion here for Daniel early on. Well, unless the scoreboard's ahead. So but anyway, he's got a little cushion here, so if you're Sharon, you want to send a message that you're not going to give him too many cheapies, but the rallies here, you got to say, have been top notch.
Yeah, there doesn't really seem to be anything separating these two boys, really, level-wise. They look, you know, fairly well matched. I mean, just looking at the ratings here, there's not even 0.1 of a rating between them, so you know, it's going to be a very even match. We could be in for the long haul here and this could decide the match. Looking at the other live scores going across, some of the games are sort of nearing an end.
And Daniels just pumped that in the tin there. Respect it, but a little bit ambitious maybe.
Yeah, just looking at the number 8s still to go on.
Yep.
So this match and the number 8s could potentially decide the outcome.
Yep. Match is very much still in the balance. We've had a ridiculous turnaround here, 4-3 for Sharon.
And FNM currently actually down 2-1 at the number 7 spot. And that's the one that I assume everybody else seems to be gathered around on the side.
You can really see that Daniels. Wow! Did that just roll out? Daniels targeting Sharon's backhand, and then he just said, "Take that, take your ball and go home." Look at that! Oh my God!
Flatline.
I was going to say something else there, but we are on live commentary.
Again.
My God!
The backhand target hasn't seemed to work because he's just slotted 2 absolute beauties there from 3-love down.
He's been
down. Sorry.
He's been targeting the backhand because he clearly thinks that there's a bit of a technical issue, but you can tell that Sharon's very comfortable attacking from that side. Oh, it's just so tidy. Look at that.
This is
great defense.
This is a good display of squash. This rally has gone a little bit mental, but
I kind of love it. Both players moving around each other. This is the way squash can be played.
Yeah, there's some good squash on display there. A little bit of a late movement there from Sharon, but all in all, pretty
better late
tidy
than
start.
never.
Yeah, tidy start, and he's guessed.
He's read it. He's read it.
Has he read it or has he guessed?
Clearly read it. I don't know. My reading level went past the good grade. It's a bit scrappy here, folks. They got to get it to the back corners.
Yes, it needs to be a bit of a reset. That's good. Oh, he went for the Biggie Smalls and it not quite paid off.
He's put his hand down there. You can see he's signaling to himself to just kind of calm down a little bit.
So
bit off a bit more to chew.
So the number 7s are on now with in the 4th game with a 4-1 lead for Western there. So that could take the scoreline up to 4-1.
4-1 is like backs against the wall.
And we've obviously just started.
Oh, and Sharon's just had a couple plunkers in the 10, just kind of going for the hero ball.
Yeah, we've just started the number 2 game, and we've still got the number 6 and the number 8 to play. So you know, they're still there. FNM is still there. They need to win the remaining matches now to stand a chance. But you know, it's doable.
Oh,
it's a great shot.
How has he picked that up?
He's done well to, you know, just reset, give himself a bit of time on that pickup, just sort of throwing it up high.
And the tins are just coming a bit too many tins here. I'm definitely on board with going for all these shots, but you just have to have a little bit of margin, so you don't want to give too many freebies away. It allows somebody like Daniel to relax. You want to keep some tension in their hand. But Sharon's undeterred. He's just going to keep going for it. Gotta respect it.
His way or the highway, by the looks of it.
Gotta respect it. Pure alpha move. I kind of like the ninja headband too.
Yeah, I'm liking the headband. We've got a mullet and a headband here.
Pretty.
Oh, he's got it in the tin again.
Does that go up? No.
Tin.
Our technical man said it was up now.
Hanny's struggling with the tin today.
The Hawkeye systems are down.
Hawkeye Hanny.
Hawkeye Hanny.
And pretty similar technique to his brother, really, by the looks of it. And
yeah,
I'm not sure his brother would approve of putting it straight in the middle of the tin. But
patented Deverell move.
What are we doing here? A bit cheeky there, delaying.
No, I have to say both these boys are playing really high level, clean squash.
Yeah, back and forth. Pretty good.
Definitely the tins have been the swingers this game. It's like they're both creating a lot of good pressure and chances, but they're just getting a bit careless with the margin of error.
Yeah, the final shot seems to be the conversion of the chance.
Yeah, they're going for it all when they can just play the same shot, but maybe just a little bit more margin.
Yeah, running that ball in tight rather than going for the nick. Not sure about that.
Backcourt leisure, finish it.
But yeah, just running that ball in tight, floorboard first.
That's class.
As I say that, he just carves it straight out of the nick, so that shut me up.
Take that, floorboard squash. If you want to learn one floorboard squash, reach out to Joseph Robinson, Spectre Center. He's got availability, folks.
Locked in here at 8-7. Cat and mouse stuff throughout the whole game, and
It's interesting though, Daniel's he's mostly targeting that backhand of Sharon, but Sharon seems to be content to just kind of keep it over there. He seems very comfortable.
Yeah, we've seen 3 or 4 winners off that backhand side from Sharon, you know.
Mostly on the straight drop.
Yeah, throwing the ball in the nick a few times.
He's got it.
Oh! Got him on the leisure centre post, and I still hate that shot.
Is this an F&M staple?
Yeah,
I don't know if they're practicing this in daily practices, but we've seen every one of their players go for it.
They must be playing some serious diagonal games at F&M.
From the forehand side as well. It's a Daniel McBeebe special.
Oh, it's lovely.
Class.
Just chopped it in the nick there. No need to try and slam it in. He's just calmly and coolly slotted it away to get him within 1 point here. And nice shutout, but Sharon's got his skates on after that one.
Turn on the Jets.
Oh, I'm not sure about that shot. I think at this stage of the game, you just need to be a little bit steadier there.
Yeah, it's just a bit hectic. So now we're 9 apiece when Sharon had a good window. So gotta lock in here. Don't give any freebies away.
Yeah, need to be locking the court down here. And you know, we could be seeing a couple of rallies towards the end of this game, like the first one at Love All, or the 2 minute in length.
I just feel like they're going to continue to go for it, but you just don't hit the tin. How has he got that?
Good movement, and he's gone for the biggie.
Oh, they've got no fear Shakespeare.
Oh, he's gone for it. He's got it. He's got to go straight from here.
This is a mega rally.
Anyone want to play a straight drive would be nice.
Never. No straight drives allowed.
Oh. Again, we've just gone back to cat and mouse down his backhand side.
That's tight.
Good length.
Do it.
Ah, see.
He tried it.
Oh,
I respect it. Oh, my back-to-back leisure.
Not sure on the leisure centre both scenarios from the F&M boys here, but it seems to be working.
He's 2 for 2, so you kick rocks, Joseph.
Yeah, that's true. There we go. Game ball in the first for Sharon. Daniel clawing it back. I'm not sure about the push. I think that's a little bit over the top.
It might have been a bit of a dive. Oh my gosh, are they not getting the stroke because of the dive? Daniel's a big, strong lad. You can see him there. Basically popping out of his shirt. Caught a stroke!
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
I did think the push was a bit unnecessary, but I think it's a little bit hard for the ref to go conduct stroke first incident.
No, that's pathetic, honestly. These boys have shown respect to each other. Like that was definitely a pretty big dive, but
yeah, I think the ref's gone a little bit harsh there. Just a quiet word, just to say, look, you know, be careful on the movement, and we'll carry on.
Clear stroke.
No need to ruin the game here.
Cheeky from Daniel. I guess he never played soccer growing up. Or maybe he did.
Yeah, maybe he did.
Maybe he did.
Thrown to a dive.
He was a striker. He was a striker.
Oh, he got a bit of a lucky bounce there and squeezed an error out the back left.
And this is how quickly things can turn on a dime, folks. So it should have been Sharon's
game over.
And he's gone a bit haywire with a slight push. The referee's punished him, and he's just plumped in the tin.
That's purely mental, that, after the decision of the conduct stroke, and understandably frustrated, but you know, you've got to let those things go. And
you see the coach and a teammate there just show up in the bottom right hand of the screen. They show up to coach him. They'll be trying to get his nerves down. You can see them, you know, both teams are circled around their players. I think that was a bit of an edgy first game from both sides. We saw a lot of errors and a lot of winners, so it made for a very exciting squash.
Yeah, and I don't think the advice really, especially from the F&M corner in between games, is particularly going to be too tactical. I think it's going to be more just that mentality and just sort of getting to refocus and concentrate again. Because he did everything right there in that game. He moved the ball around well, but you know, towards the end, that decision just sort of made him go a little bit, like you say, haywire on a couple of rallies, and it cost him.
It seemed like a bit too easy for Daniel to close the gaps on Sharon when Sharon would open up a 2 to 3 point lead. As you see some of these amazing winners that both players played this game. Great display of skill. That's just unbelievable over the top backhand. But on the flip side, you can't give away all that great work by just giving cheap points when you don't have to. And I think we saw that game ball down. Just a forehand boast finding the floor, and all that hard work he did to get that game is just down the tubes. But as you see there, it was unnecessary. He said sorry right away, and they just still punished him.
Yeah, and I understand that we can't have anything like that in the game, but to go straight into the conduct stroke with no warning, I think is a little bit harsh. There was nothing else in that game that showed we were going to be in for a dirty affair, but I think just a quiet word would have done the job there for me. But here we are, back in at Lavalla. We're going to see another mega rally for the first point, or we're going to see a stroke.
Commentators curse. Joseph Robinson.
How are we getting on the other court? We're actually locked in at the number 7 seed game on court 15 at 9-all in the 4th. And the Western player Griffin was actually 5-1 up, I saw. And we can hear some serious shouting going on downstairs.
Once again, all the courts are being streamed, so check them out on US Squash or CSA YouTube.
Match ball for the Western Ontario number 7 Griffin Manley.
10-9 up on Sam Freed.
To take the match 4-1 and to put them in touching distance of the trophy. And we can see you can see the crowd gathering just to the left of our screens where those games are going on. Sorry, just a quick break in there, but a couple of technical difficulties going on. Find the top of the tin. We're back in here. What are we now? 3-1.
Yeah, it's a good start for Sharon, just to get a little bit of a cushion, try to calm down the end of that last game. I think his teammates and his coach are going to be behind him. They know he didn't do anything malicious there. As we've seen a turnaround as well at the number 7, so you guys have to pull this up in the live stream on your other tab. We have 11-10 in the 4th game for Sam Freed to force a 5th. F&M winning.
Can F&M pull off the unthinkable and 3-1 down from the depths of despair to potential joyous victories? They're going to need a big push from Sharon here.
And that is class from Daniel. Just like so tidy.
Yeah, they're going to need a big Sharon push here for a game. And it's hard to keep my eyes off the live scores in front of me because
That's what we're watching, folks. Same with the rest of the crowd. The crowd is watching those matches because they are down to the wire. So if either team were to finish those matches off, it changes the outcome of the match, whereas this one is still in its early doors. You see a tiebreak in the first. It could end up coming down to this one if it ends up being a long 3-2. Yeah. But you've got the tiebreak of the 7th position.
We've still got 2 more matches to play at the 6th and the 8th position, so it's still all to play for.
This is one floorboard stuff from these boys.
This is brilliant squash. Again, this is sort of reset a little bit, and they've calmed it down a little bit. No more erratic squash for now. Just waiting for that opportunity patiently.
Oh,
yeah,
it's just too good.
It was punished. That it was a couple of poor.
You got squeezed though. It was earned. It was earned by the quality of Daniel Deverell. I think he played some great weighted shot, forced the bad return from Sharon, then finished it clinically. And that's squibbed over, all skill, no strings needed.
Oh, and now Western are 12-11 up in the tiebreak over on court 15. It's just back and forth stuff.
It's a seesaw.
It's hard to keep up. Daniel looks like he's just sort of slowing it down a little bit and just forcing Sharon to just go with him a little bit, not allowing him to play those flashy shots we saw in the first. It's a mouthful. Just slowing him down and neutralising him a little bit.
Oh, they even know that.
And we're also on court 14 in an 11-all tiebreak with the number 5s as well.
And another game ball saved at number 7. It's 12-all in the 4th. Samuel Freed versus Griffin Manley.
Absolute box office final for you all. And again, you can tune in on the other courts if you wish. On the YouTube channels, the CSA and the US Squash.
Make sure to hit the like and subscribe buttons. Just CSA.
Just CSA. Don't go to the US Squash one, you'll be heavily disappointed.
Still subscribe. And I would still say you don't want... Oh.
5-gamer.
So we're going to 5 at number 5 as well.
Yeah, we're in the number 5 games, we're going to 5 in the 7s is still undecided at 12-all in the 4th.
So we could be seeing 2 5-gamers, folks. And could level the match at 3-3. And this is 6-all, 12-10.
And if Western, were to come out on top, the scoreline would maybe flatter them a little bit to, on paper. But all of the matches have been, pretty close. And
as he picked that up. Also, it's 13-12 now at the 7s. Another game ball for F&M. They've got to get this game.
Yeah, they need to close that one out to give them a shout. And even on this court, it's back and forth. There's no.
Oh, I hear a big roar from the crowd. That might have been it.
No easy winner.
No, it's 13-all. It's 13-all, folks. Oh, Sharon's found the tin. 8-7. There's just so many scores happening. It's all down to the wire. You can't make stuff up.
Trying to keep you updated on all of them is difficult. 7-all here in the.
This match is testing. You got to think that first game is going to be in the back of Sharon's mind. He's going to want to level this match and not want to go down 2-love. Well, it could be a stroke in Hausen.
Both players look back in despair to the referee.
Must be a let.
The referee's gone middle ground.
Soft. The referee's gone conduct stroke. 14-13 Western. That ball goes out of the court, so Sharon nudges ahead here, but once again, a Western with a match ball at the number 7 position. And they're starting the 5th game with the number 5s right now. F&M with 1-love in that 5th game. Just nothing really between those guys. Really long points. Can't make it up. Oh, big scream. That could be it. Let's see if the score's updated. I just heard a big scream. That could be match. Oh, down the middle there.
Oh, it's a great
wow.
Around the angles. Surprising.
And it is. I heard the big scream, and it's 15-13 in the 4th for Griffin Manley over Sam Freed. So that's going to be a 4-1 lead to Western Ontario. The Mustangs are galloping toward victory.
Oh.
We got 3 game balls here for Sharon.
Yes.
He'll level it. So let's say F&M wins the number 5s in 5. And if Sharon is able to find a way for this, it'll come down to those final matches.
Last 2 matches. I mean, that's what the neutrals want to see.
Yes.
They want to see it go down to the absolute wire in the final. Who doesn't?
And that's coming out of court.
Just clipped out of court. Yeah.
So we're 1 apiece.
It's tight.
So we're going to be 1-all here, folks. I think there's not much between these 2 players. Both of them are playing very attacking squash. A few errors from each of them have kind of stemmed the momentum swings, but not much separating the 2 players. You can see here in the replays here, there's been a flurry of attacking shots. Both players great technically and have not much fear of the racket. As you see Daniel just chopping that ball in. And the similar shot there from Sharon. Both of them so comfortable in that front left. Really impressive to see at this level. Such confidence in the backhand side. But at the end, it was Sharon that takes the game to level the match 1-1. And the match is still in the balance with Western in the driver's seat, but F&M close behind. So we'll let the players go talk to their coaches and make sure to tune into the other matches on the live stream. We'll be right back.
15 seconds. Last west. One game on. Ready to serve. Level. One love. Check the floor.
Blistering start from Sharan. Got a bit of a sweat patch here, just rubbing it off with the shoes. All surface plays.
We've got some stats from the last game. Average point length, 34 seconds. Game length, 10:09. So a good duration, but not too much that they can't handle. The boys are fit. They've trained hard this season. So you got to say that this match is going to be decided by the rackets and not the legs, as present stands, unless the play were to change.
Yeah, and I think we're in for the long haul here. I can see this going back and forth throughout the match. You know, nothing really separating the boys at all.
Yep. Tough spin.
You know, it's been fairly straightforward squash, fairly attritional with a smattering of flair every now and again.
Oh, I would say it's been a smattering of flair with a smidge of attritional. But both boys are not afraid to take on some risk, which makes for very exciting points. And I think they're going to be jockeying for this early lead. 1-1, going up 2-1 is such a momentum swing that I think both of them know the stakes as Daniel finds that perfect way to shot there. Take an early lead in the third game, kind of put his foot in the gas.
There on the volley.
That Deverell hold.
Yeah, halting the movement of Sharan. And see if we can have a quick look at the other scores. So F&M are actually 6-3 up in the fifth string game. Aditya Chandani taking a 6-3 lead. And we can hear plenty of support from down below us on court 14 for the F&M faithful. Sharan putting that boast in.
Oh, it's going to fall in there.
Gets a lot back, Sharan.
He does. It's kind of underrated, and that's going to be a winner.
It's going to be a no-let. He's just sort of wrapped his arms around him in hope that he was going to get a decision, and unfortunately for him, he's been punished.
Daniel's a bit upset there, but conduct warning for dissent. Oh, he's talking back. The referees are ruling with an iron fist here. And you can just see Sharan having a little laugh at him, being like, sorry, bro, I got a stroke, so warning's fair enough for you.
Both players, you know, seem to be a little bit confused as to what what line the referees are taking with the conduct. You know, it's been a fairly fair outcome in a game, and that was in, I think. Daniel's pleading innocence to the referee, and you've got to be careful he doesn't get a conduct stroke here for more dissent. I mean, if we look at this here, Timmy, I think that stayed in.
You can just see the emotions running a bit hot right now for Deverell, and that's, he's kind of walking on thin ice with the dissent. But it's giving a sneak peek into what his thought space is like, and if he's running that hot, it's got to be a chance for Sharan to pounce on him, as that's going to be a stroke. Could just be what Daniel needed to reset.
Yeah, he just needs to calm down here and just get back to what he knows best.
Easier said than done.
Very much so. And Sharan, you know, he's causing a lot of problems. He's getting a lot back if he just put one in the tin there, but you know, he's making that margin smaller and smaller for Daniel with the amount that he's getting back. See that although the crowd looks fairly light, it's obviously, like we said before, on the other courts, it's an absolute battle at 8-5 in the fifth, so we're probably going to see in the next 5 minutes the teams are going to sort of start to flood over to this glass court and cheer the teams on, which would be good to see.
You can see Daniel again showing some serious frustration. Was he checking the scores there? Is he checking the scores?
Yeah, it looks like he's having a little look over to
cheeky.
To see the scores on the other court, maybe hoping that his team can see it out and he can maybe take his foot off the gas.
Let me give a shout out to the GOAT of score checking, Lewis Anderson, famously known for winning a CSA individuals match in the top flight while watching, I believe it was Liverpool, on the phone through the back glass. I don't think that's ever been done, probably never been done again.
Legend of the game.
So shout out to Lewis, if you're watching. Big fist bump.
Again, nothing really separating the boys, just the 2 points in this game, but the rallies, you know, fairly even, fairly locked in here as Sharon just clips the tin again.
Oh,
on
he
that
hopped
back
the racket.
Got to be careful.
That was a good chance.
Even if he's dropped that racket by accident, the referee probably might default the match for him.
He's on thin ice.
Those boys are walking very on.
They're going to take his passport away. The whole 9 yards.
Oh, he just scraped it.
Good hold there.
Yeah, it's
The
a
devil
lovely
hold.
shot. It's a great way to shot, and the hold, as Timmy says, just stopping that movement.
Both those brothers are just so, they got such a good snap from that wrist. It's so hard to read.
Must be a Deverell practice.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder who their coach is.
Yeah, they've done a good job over the coaches.
Could be one of the Sackby brothers.
Yeah. Oh. And just again, looking at the live scores, it's currently 9-5 to F&M in that fifth game, which would send it to 4-2.
Making this match ever more crucial.
Yeah, and I think...
I'm also hoping that match finishes so we can pay attention more to this one.
Yeah. And I think that's maybe what Daniel was looking out at, because if they take that match, it goes to 5-1, and that's the match.
Oh, a little shutout Hausen there. Too good. Strong ball from Sharon. Clinical finish. And he's well clear. I feel like he's got his foot on the gas here. It's looking like he's got momentum.
I think he's a little bit more focused on
this match.
His court. I think Daniel may be getting caught up in the screaming and the cheering from his teammate over on the other court.
You know, it's natural to think about how your teammates are doing when you're playing, but unfortunately, it's just not going to help you because squash is such a fast game. There's so much to think about. You can't be elsewhere.
He just needs to focus on his own game and hope that his team does the rest.
Okay. Rigged.
It's okay, guys. It's all down. It goes down. And that's a no.
See 7-all again. Nothing separates them. 1-all, 7-all. Nothing between them.
I'm sensing someone's going to go for something.
I'm sensing a reverse post in a minute.
That's something weird. It's probably going to be Sharon.
We can hear lots of screaming and glass bashing.
Oh!
It's a stroke, I think.
It's a conduct warning from Sharon. Nah, both these boys have been good sports to each other. You can tell they're both having a laugh at some of the calls. They're not trying to, hustle each other.
To be fair, it's been fair for both of them.
Very fair. Very few lets.
Both had the same decision, so.
I think they respect the mullet and the ninja headband. Both of them have got to be the stylists of the team. Oh, what is it, 9-7 there in the fifth? Number 5's, the Mustangs are coming back to 7-9 in the fifth, but that's still F&M with 2 points clear. And they have to win. It's backs against the wall now, 4-1.
I imagine it's going to be getting very, very edgy over on court 14. There's going to be a lot of sweaty palms.
Oh, and that's gone out. So we got 3 game balls here for Sharon to go 2-1 up.
Again, same as the last game. He just pulled away in the last few points. And
can you imagine if F&M comes back from 4-1 down to just stuff in the finals? 9-8. It's 9-8. The number 5s, folks. What are you doing watching this stream? Go watch the other stream. It's the same YouTube channel.
Getting very edgy.
Oh, it's gone out as well. It's 10-8 match ball to F&M in the 5th game.
Here we go. For a let ball here, I think.
10-8. Our technical team is pulling up the stream for us as we speak.
And 8-10, one ball.
Oh, getting a bit edgy on this glass court.
Oh, I knew it! Bows. We knew it. We sensed it. He couldn't help himself. It's a big, juicy piece of maple candy.
Oh, he's gone for down the middle. Well adjusted.
Oh, just to let the referee might have a shocker here. He's given no let. It's unbelievable.
No, I think he might have given a let there.
No. It's got to give no let, of course. Sharon, why would you even ask, lad?
Very harsh.
It's so harsh. Simple let. There's just going to be some contact. Oh, gosh. I really hope something weird doesn't happen now.
10-9.
Oh, my Sharon goodness.
I'm not quite sure about that shot. You've got to send it up.
He's just throwing the Rubik's Cube out the window.
Zero structure, but 100% entertainment in this rally.
You got to respect it, but it's not going to end well. He's just throwing it up to the squash gods.
Go for it.
Do
Daniel
it.
doing well at neutralizing these attacks.
And the only one who should have attacked right there, he just hit nothing cross. Oh, God.
Sharon's really throwing the kitchen sink at him here.
I'm so stressed.
Oh, I thought he was going to ask there. It's a great lift.
Oh my God!
This is like front v back game here.
Oh my
no.
goodness gracious me.
He's dislocated his wrist to send
I'm
that
sending
to
an email to their
first
coach.
base.
Oh! He wins it!
And a massive roar.
And Daniel
Sharon
throws the racket to the back corner. No warning, obviously. No warning for the racket toss. But Sharon takes a 2-1 lead. F&M is in the driver's seat here, and it's still 10-8 match ball at the number 5s. Folks, if you're not tuned into the stream, what are you even doing? And, oh no, it's 10-9. It's 10-9 at number 5. 10-9 in the 5th, back against the wall. We're leaving the commentary booth to go watch this match, folks. We hear a massive roar. I think someone just climbed up the back wall, folks. Is that it? Is that 11-9? Scores aren't updated. And it is 11-9! F&M sneak the match, 11-9 in the 5th at the number 5 position. So we have 4 matches to 2 on the scoreboard. F&M are 2-1 up here at the number 2 position. And the number 8s have just gone on with F&M up 7 points to 6. Can you believe it, folks? So who's last on? It'd be the 6s.
Yeah,
if it goes to 4-4.
Yeah,
I hope they're out
Sixers
getting a coffee right now.
Yeah, the 6s will be going on now. And I imagine the nerves will be jangling.
That's one of the hardest things, honestly, folks. If you, if no one here has played college squash tuned in, the matches are so long and you're so into it watching your teammates play that it's hard to keep your nerves, your adrenaline down. And by the time you get on the court, if you're the last one on, you can be shot. So it's important to try to maintain your emotions the best you can while still supporting your teammates. But tall task. Even this last game, we saw Daniel looking at the scoreboard. He knew how big of a match that it was.
Yeah, maybe now that game's finished, he might sort of concentrate a little bit more on his own court.
Yep. But there's no make no bones about it. This match is going to go down to the wire. Four matches to 2 with F&M leading here. Can Sharan Punjabi ice this match and make it 4 games to 3? But that is not going to do it. So good start here for Daniel. Hopefully he can keep his foot in the gas.
Good. Right box, 3 love.
All right, Sharan, just stopping the bleeding here. You don't let this game get too far away, because now I think most eyes are going to turn to this court.
Yeah, it's going to be a close one. Daniel taking an early 3-2 lead.
And that's going out of court, so momentum shifts are just everywhere here, folks. Is the ninja headband coming to life? Oh, wow. Great pick up there. He's read the hold cross, though. This is just amazing retrievals Comes the Canadian. Oh, the referee's just... I wonder what Sharon did to this referee in previous life. He might have knocked off his ice cream cone on a hot summer day. That's found the tin. So we've got a complete reversal from 3-0 to 3-3. And Daniel now finds himself back against the wall. Got to shift the momentum here.
Yeah, we need to see a fifth game.
I just don't know. I don't know if we're gonna see one. If Sharon sneaks a few points here, he's gonna lose up the hand. That could be a stroke.
Oh
dude,
my God!
What did he give?
I'm not sure, but Sharon's not pleased.
Gotta be yes, let. Clear stroke of all day.
Wow.
Maybe yesterday Sharon went on Facebook and he just poked the referee like 15 times. He's just like poke.
Maybe he posted something on Squash Stories that I've taken too well with the referees. I'm not quite sure how that's a let, to be honest. It's either a no-let or a strike.
Well, he's going to let the racket do the talking. You don't want to leave it up to the referee's hands if you're not on the rub of the green on the day. Oh, he's gone for a reverse in the back again. Good thing Joseph wasn't watching because he would have been upset.
Yeah, I'm checking.
Big tin there. 2 clear now. So that's 5 points in a row here for Sharon.
F&M in the 8th string game are currently 1 up, which... Oh, that's a good shot.
Great hold. That was a bit Sackvey-esque. Throw 3 or 4 options.
You know, it's looking like if everything goes in the way of F&M in these next couple of matches, it's going to come down to the last game, which would be an absolute ripper.
Oh, and they're good, no let. Or what have they given? Great reaction volley there.
Sharon throwing a boast in there just to try and work Daniel, but he's squeezed him on the backhand drive. Beautiful line there.
Some sort of a mega champ going on.
Oh, he guessed it. Oh, he's whiffed it.
And the fist pump.
He knows how important this is for him and his team. Really showing the F&M fight.
You got to say, he's been so calm and collected here at the end. He's been hard done by a few calls. He hasn't let it affect him. He's just been going right back to his business. Outclassing Daniel in the moment, in this patch of play. Daniel had a 3-0 lead in this game. Just kind of let Sharon back in. Sharon has pounced to the opportunity.
You can see that the seats are starting to fill up a little bit more for this game.
Has that found the tin as well? Has that found the tin as well? Oh my goodness gracious.
Daniel's just sort of gone to walkabout a bit mentally.
I think he just can't find any answers right now. It's just tough. The momentum is so against him.
Sharon just 2 points away to take it to 4-3 for his team. Can he close it out? Can he convert?
You got to credit both of these players for just gunslinging the whole match, but Sharon has been so tight at the end. So tighty.
And you can see the F&M boys in the corner.
F&M boys are going nuts because this will make it 4-3 and it's going to be all to play for. They are leading at the 8th match. It could go to 4-4, folks. Can you believe it? 4-1 down. F&M said, not today, sir.
That's a good lift from Daniel. He's got one last throw of the dice here to try and stay in this match. And he's given a no-let, and that's it.
Oh my God, you see the F&M boys banging on the glass.
F&M boys going crazy down in the corner.
Wow, nothing but respect.
And although this is a match is finished on the glass, we're going to switch over to one of the side courts and we're going to have a little bit of commentary on that because we can't leave it here.
Yeah, folks, stay with us right here. We're going to switch over and keep some comms live because this is 4-3. And now here we're going over to the number 8s here, where F&M lead 1-0. we're just gonna lock in.
Good quality.
Great quality. I was gonna say I wasn't sure who's who, and then I'm pretty sure that Tyson Chili there is a carbon copy of a Brett Chili from Canada.
Yeah.
Carbon copy. Look at this. Look at that swing.
Nice swing.
Are they twins? That's honestly eerie. I wonder who their coach is. They're basically carbon copy. I knew just
They
from the
must be
swing.
related.
Yeah, well, of course. They got brothers. They have the same swing.
Ball in the tin.
Or they'll watch that be the F&M guy. No, it's definitely him. It's gotta be.
Yeah, it is. Going off the score. And Noah from F&M just gone a little bit walkabout. Obviously, we are jumping into this match sort of in the middle, so we're not quite sure how the first one played out, but it looked pretty close on the scoreboard.
Just from my snapshot view, you can tell that Chili's gonna have the better technique, but Noah appears to be tough.
Yeah, hustler.
And grinding on these side courts, it's basically who wants it more, folks. And
Yeah, that ball's flying about a little bit more than on the
Oh.
glass, and
you can see Chili just gonna be moving the ball around, but Noah's not gonna go anywhere.
it's it's hot in the centre today. It's busy. It's full of people. And it's getting a little bit warmer outside, and the courts are certainly, having been on one a couple of days ago, the courts are starting to warm up. And that ball's going to be pinging about.
It's a testing rally here. Good 2-wall. Can he get there? He
It's
can.
a great lift.
This is a gut buster, folks.
Those boys are dropping in position.
And that is a big error. You can tell both of them were hurting there, but Noah did not blink. And it's Tyson with the floor ball to make it 4-5. Big momentum swing there. You gotta think if you can just maybe get one back here.
Oh, it's another floor. Another floor from Abost. It's his favourite shot.
The Joseph Robinson trademark.
Yeah, he's clearly been watching a couple of clips of me.
You gotta think if they go 2-love up here, that's a crushing lead. So Tyson's gotta really put his foot to the gas here. You can see he's got a lot of little subtle hold there on that backhand, but Noah's just gonna keep plugging away.
Yeah, it's a lovely swing from Tyson. It's textbook. Nudging it in there to the front.
But in these big matches, textbook goes out the window. What have they called? Has it been no-let? He's given a no-let, Joseph.
Some interesting refereeing I've seen this weekend, myself included.
I was speaking earlier to the self-chirp. That's class there from Tyson. I was talking to Tamer and Daniel, two of the top level refs in the world. They ref the highest level platinum matches, and they were saying that the behavior this weekend has been pretty good, and the boys and girls have behaved well. There haven't been too many contentious matches on the decision side of things, so hopefully we keep things clean here.
Yeah, I had no issues yesterday, even though it was quite tense. There was
no, not animated towards the ref.
No, there was nothing bad happening.
Oof.
Nearly got him down the middle.
Hopefully they were wearing the tight shirts.
Oh, there's some absolute rippers going in here from Noah.
He just brings that forehand back like a cannon, doesn't he? Noah cannoner.
Noah the Cannon Katzer. That'd be his NSL
Noah,
name.
that'd be a great NSL nickname. We don't have anyone named the Cannon, I don't think. Maybe Cole the Cannon Backer. But he hasn't been drafted, so it doesn't count. Oh, no strike.
Yeah, it's a left.
Rigged. Review.
Are we going to see a 2-love lead?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say yes, because I feel like Tyson's just forcing it a little bit, and Noah's just kind of able to tighten it up.
Oh, big draw!
Oh, he's got me ready to put my jersey on.
Who knew the side courts could be this exciting?
Oh, I'm fired up, folks. I don't want to see a 4-4. I just want to see it. I need to see it.
Hopefully you've all still stayed tuned on the stream.
If you're on the stream, you got to hit the like button. My God, what a match.
What more could you want from the final? A 4-1 deficit for F&M, potentially being pulled back to 4-all. Big screams
Big
going
screaming
on.
going on. I wonder what match that was. It could be this one. 5-4.
Yeah, it could be another match.
Or it could be Colby Middlebury here. 10-9 here in the 5th game. My God.
Court top.
That's to make it 4-4.
Oh
Oh my God. Colby and Middlebury, folks. It's 10-9 in the 5th to Middlebury, and if they win this match, it'll go to 4 all matches. With the number 8s haven't even started, Joe. So the number 8s would go on clean slate 4-4. It's 10-10. It's 10-10 in the 5th. As we're 8-7 here. What a weekend of college squash, folks. I think we need like NFL Red Zone, but for squash. Get all these matches up.
I think we need some heart rate monitors in the commentary box. Oh, see how excited we're getting.
Oh my God, big screen. Massive shout. Is that 11-10 match ball for Colby from Middlebury? 11-10 in the 5th game, match ball.
Tight all the way through, no.
Insane.
It's a joke match.
At least close game is 11-9.
Look, going back to this game, Noah still with a 1-point cushion. He's got to really gets that racket head through with a lot of speed.
And
Especially
Colby
on the
has won that match 5-3.
Wow. Big screams here in the centre. Every court is pretty close. All the matches that we've seen today have all been close, bar Rochester.
This is a massive point here. Oh, he's played the boast. There's a chance.
Oh, he's gone for it.
Great defense.
Oh, this is good work.
Noah the cannon. Chance.
Oh, soft hands.
Wow.
That's a great lift. One of the hardest shots in the game, the straight lift, and he's made that look easy.
Double. Noah is such a tough competitor. He's picking that ball up everywhere.
Oh,
They all play that reverse.
luckily that was a Western player that played
Is this
the reverse.
like a millennial thing, or what's the new generation called, Joseph?
Gen Z,
Gen
innit?
It's a Gen Z thing.
They love a reverse bounce.
Reverse
Throwing it back to the 90s.
They like TikTok, iPads, and reverse boasts.
Big generalisation there from Mr. Brownell. 6 up there. I mean, we would all love to see a 4-0 in a final. What more could you want? We want to see people banging on the glass. We want to see them climbing up the back wall.
Massive fist pump there.
We want the drama.
Tyson knows what a big game this is. Probably the first lead he's had this game.
Yeah, it's been pretty back and forth.
They just want to try to claw this lead back. They don't like feeling like they're on the return. And that's good for Tom.
It's in. Big shout again.
That's the thing where he's such an active player. He's moving the ball, but Noah realizes in college squash you've got to keep the ball at 10 and just grind. High 10. Can't move the ball the same way you could on a lower 10.
Oh.
Who's tough? Who wants it more? 9-9.
Well, Noah is looking like a tough cookie.
Biggest match of the season. Maybe the biggest match of their college careers.
It's a great shot.
Oh!
He nearly sent it in the wrong way, but he gets it back again.
Gosh.
Oh!
No, the cannon.
Oh! His rackets flew out his hand trying to get that off the side wall.
So tight. How has he not broken that frame?
I thought his racket had actually snapped in half. It flew across the court.
I saw TJ Nowitzki do that with a Prince racket back in the day. Flew right off. Absolutely gargantuan points.
It's tense.
Oh!
Through the legs!
What are they feeding these kids?
The F&M boys have come prepared today. Whatever they've had for breakfast has clearly worked. Oh, he's gone for the reverse. And then the cross-court nick attempt.
Oh my god. Need the cross-court analytics analysis of how often this post is played. Chance!
Oh, through the legs again!
The rally!
He's still going. He's going to get that as well. He's going to get it.
Oh my god, they're both searching for oxygen. You see him go to the cannon, putting his face on the sidewall saying, "Help me, squash gods."
He can't even muster up the energy for a fist bump there.
Oh, he doesn't even know where the ball is. He's got no oxygen left in his brain.
He's seeing stars.
What's he got in the tank? Come on now, Noah.
He squeezed him.
Oh my goodness!
Is there a ball this man can't get back? That looked like 2.
I think he got it.
Big roar again from Tyson.
I can't believe those pickups. That was epic.
This is absolute cinema.
They're both cooking. Look at them. They're feeling it so hard.
Noah is emptying the tank already in this second game.
There's no tank left. They're still emptying it. You got to respect it. Second game ball for Tyson. Tyson Foods.
Attention is off the scale.
Oh.
He's throwing a boast in. Noah's obviously going to get it.
Nick.
Ooh. Who's going to blink first?
I feel like Tyson's going to get one big chance in this rally. He's going to do something with it. Let's see. There it is. I knew it!
He's gone for it, and he got it!
Off the rip! I sensed it in the air. Tyson Shilly will not be denied.
The overhead Gregory Gaultier-esque slam dunk.
And Noah just, oh, he's bent over his bag, hucks the eye guards. He is feeling it, but they got some time now to get their breath back. But that was an absolutely monstrosity. That was a monstrosity of a game. 12-10. The other matches are still in the balance.
Yeah, the side courts.
It's 12-12. Sixes.
The side courts are proving.
It's 12-12 in the first game of the sixes. Once again, it is 4-3 in the overall score to Western Ontario, folks. The both matches that are left are 1-1 here and 12-12 in the first game over there. So this is as close as it gets.
Outrageous squash on display.
Here I thought we were going to have a relaxing Sunday, Joseph. We've been treated to an absolute dynamite matchup.
There's nothing left.
All right, folks, we're back in 1-1. Tyson Shilly taking the last game in a tiebreaker. Bunch of gut-busting rallies. Noah the Cannon was on the end of them, but they've had a little time to get their breath back. But off the rip, we've got Tyson taking the first point. He looks determined. Looks back to his corner with a nod. They're one match away from the title in the Hone Cup here this weekend. Can Tyson get it done? The other match is 12-12 in the first game. It's going to be coming down to the wire, so I think this could be the court that decides it, one way or another.
Yeah, if it goes to 4-4 we're obviously going to then switch over to the other court. Oh, we've got a double screenage on the go here.
This is an absolute technical masterpiece. Shout out to the technical team at US Squash.
We've got double streams. Who knows where to look? The first game went to F&M 14-12.
Oh my God. Shout out to Hani, CTO God. Holding down the fort.
Absolute joke cinema going on.
So F&M have got the upper hand there, 1-1 here, but Tyson is pulling ahead here in this game, so it's going to be on Noah the Cannon to pull things back. What has he got in the tank?
We'll try our best to stay focused on the Tyson and the Noah match, but obviously we'll keep having a little look down.
It's
the
worth
bottom
it.
left.
Both matches are critical. It's 4-3, and this is the finals. Wow, crazy slide. Couple errors creeping in now. Noah the Cannon erasing the early lead. Could this be just what they were looking for over at the Diplomats headquarters? Once again, we got the split screen up for you folks, so you can enjoy the last two matches of this spectacular final. Western leads 4-3, but F&M is right in there with both of these matches. As Noah the Cannon with a head nod.
He knows.
He's got the juice. The boys are gassing him up. He's fired up. I'm fired up. Joseph's fired up.
I'm more than fired up.
If you're in the chat, you gotta hit that like button. These boys deserve it. What a treat. That's a crazy boast. What a pickup.
Can F&M grab the win from the jaws of defeat? It would be one of the greatest comebacks college squash has ever seen.
You'd have to say 4-1 down. It's gotta be one of the best comebacks ever. How's he got that back?
Got that back.
What is going on?
Volley.
Oh my god.
He sent it up.
I swear I could randomly generate the next shot and it would probably predict just as well. I have no idea what's going to happen.
That's a joke.
Noah the Cannon said, "Rip your heart out, Timbo. I'll put on a display." That was buttery soft. Here we go, folks. Check this out. Oh my god.
Oh dear. Teach me.
Noah K. Isn't there a good musician named Noah K? Noah Khan?
Noah Khan, yeah.
Maybe this is his alias. He plays squash on the weekends. Plays it very well, dare I say.
Squash player by day, musician by night.
Reverse corner
reverse
again. What are you doing? It's the Gen Z. I'm going to rename it to the Gen Z boast. Could have been a stroke there if you look for it, but good lad plays on. The lob goes up.
Another massive rally.
It's just ridiculous play. This is ridiculous play, I have to say.
We're locked in at 5-3 on the other court down below there.
You can just see the way that they're both walking. Like, Noah's feeling this probably slightly more than Tyson, but they're both feeling it a lot. So it's almost a battle of wits with like who's going to yield.
Who's going to show it?
Exactly, who's going to show it?
I mean, just to say this is the number eight position. Both of these players are, could play higher, I imagine.
I know. I mean, if you just look at Tyson's technique, I mean, joke swing, capable of playing top 3 in my opinion. Maybe they've gotten a little stack suey there at the bottom of the lineup. Ooh. Oh, it's a great boast.
That was a tired movement there from Noah. The first sort of signs
hands on the hips
of fatigue there.
As Tyson looks focused, he grabs that ball with intent. Look at him. He's got that Mike Tyson in his eye.
Tyson Fury.
This was a lot of great Tyson, right?
Noah trying to step up and take the volley and put a bit in the tin.
You kind of have to feel like if the match is on Tyson's racket, if he can keep the ball out of the tin, I don't know if Noah has the offense to necessarily win 11 points, but Noah certainly has the fighting dog to make Tyson put that ball in the tin.
But then you say that was the softest drop in
squash
history.
We did, but then we just sucked.
Yeah, that's unforgivable at any level, I think, unless you're under the age of 8 years old, you shouldn't be serving out.
That is not the time for it, but he's got to wipe that from his memory. Huge rallies coming up, 6-5, 1-1. Season on the line, biggest college match of their careers. Get there!
Oh, again, another tired, heavy lunging. You can't blame him. He's putting everything in.
Look at that slide there, my God.
He thought about maybe diving.
Still only 1 point down here. 2 points. I lied.
He needs something special here. Because the F&M boys are still actually behind, and it's all down to these two.
And it's 8-3 up for F&M in the other court, so it looks like they're going to take a 2-love lead.
And maybe it is this court that's going to decide it, even though it kicked off a bit earlier.
Yeah, it might be Noah the Cannon. Oh, it's trouble. He's
looking tired now, these movements.
He needs a switch momentum somehow. He needs a stroke or something.
It's been a bit of a drop off.
Tyson's in the driver's seat. Oh, good pressure. That's tight. Oh my goodness!
He didn't get that, did he?
Oh, they're playing a let. They've played a let. They're both upset. Did that roll? I don't know.
I think it rolled.
I don't know. I don't know if we get a replay from that from the attacking team, that cross nick, but it was close. Dare I say? They played that ball. Fair enough. 9-3 into the courts. Looks like F&M's going to take a 2-love lead. And it looks like the great Tyson Fury, Mike Tyson, Tyson Chili.
Oh, I thought he was looking for it.
With Noah Kahan.
You going to go for it?
Oh!
A fan boast. Unbelievable.
8-5 clear. It's just, Noah's got a heavy walk, but he can't give in here. You got to just keep fighting. He's really feeling the oxygen, though.
Got to hang tough. You've got to stay in it for his team.
You can see the scoreboard in the other court. He knows that they're going to be up 2-love. I just feel like he's just down so bad oxygen-wise. What can you do when you're that tired?
In either way, it's going to be an absolute enthralling end to this match. Which way is it going to go?
Credit Tyson for this ball movement. He's putting so much work into Noah's legs. And it's just getting paid off. The dividends are paying off.
It's starting to look painful.
They're going to have to find a large bottle of Red Bull. Just douse it onto Noah's head.
Maybe he's giving up this game and having a little extra.
Yep, just getting his breath back.
30 seconds. But it looks like Western are going to be one game away from the title. And Noah is looking very, very tired. Yeah, he's giving up the ghost on that one. They are one game away from the home cup.
The racket goes down into the corner, and he's going to have to hit the drawing board because it's now or never. We're going to go out. We're going to go to the other court, folks. So this is the number 6 position. F&M with 4 game balls to go up 2-love.
And this match, although F&M are looking favourites for this match here, it might not matter.
Could be a stroke there.
Could be a stroke, or is he going to gone let?
Gone this let. Fair enough. And it's Alexander the Great with 4 game balls in hand.
All the A's.
True.
Oh, that's a lovely trickle bounce.
Slaughtered. And that's
that takes it to 2-love.
The Conqueror.
Wow.
Joseph, what do you think's going to happen here? You think Noah K can turn it around?
I hope so. I hope he can turn this around just for the drama.
I would love to see it. A 5th game to decide the match at 4-4 potentially.
We want drama.
Because it looks like Alexander the Great is going to take that match. So that would bring it to 4-4. Out of nowhere, from 4-1 down. You can see the F&M coach in the bottom right of your screen being animated, trying to fire his player up, just saying, this is it. You don't have any more games to play for. You got the whole spring after this.
I wonder if Noah's asking if he's got a spare pair of legs hanging around anywhere, or lungs.
We got him a discount at the front desk. Check out the Spectre Center. Discount code, I don't know.
Discount code legs for 10% off.
Hashtag legs. But you can see they got nothing else to play for, so you might as well leave it all out in the court. You gotta respect the warrior mentality of these boys. They're fighting their butts off.
Here we go.
The Mustangs from Western, they've come down across the border to put on a show this weekend, and they have. And now they're closer than ever to the title. And it's going to be on the racket of Tyson, the Great, Chili.
Can he do it?
And we're in.
Let's see how Noah looks in these first few rallies. He needs an early lead.
I think so, too. If he gets an early lead as well, it might relax him.
Oh!
And the
big sweep as well. Here we go. He's
That's
up for it.
Okay, the cannon.
He's up for the fight.
I love it. You'll love to freaking see it.
Just, it's an absolute testosterone factory down there.
You got a reverse boast off rip from Tyson. No fear. Demon.
Tyson just looks a little more settled.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't do much work at the end of that game, so he's got some oxygen in those muscles.
That's a great shot.
Goodness.
Great kill.
Gracious.
You can see just at the bottom of your screen when a winning point goes in, the boys are standing up and showing the fight even off the court.
Yeah, both teams are outside the court. It's going to be packed down there. I can hear the screams up here from the 3rd floor. Dude!
Oh, why would you play that shot?
Clearly he doesn't have the earpiece in, otherwise he could hear us.
And you can tell Noah's still feeling it.
Yeah.
Understandably so.
But
I mean,
those kind of shots are what Noah needs to relax.
Yeah.
You get a freebie
That's
there,
a great shot. Another big roll.
You can see it's just going to change the momentum. Noah's body language is perking up here. He's serving quickly. He's got more juice.
He needs a big lead, and we said at the start he needed that lead.
Oh my God!
Oh, he scraped it up. That's gotta hurt.
That does hurt.
But he needs to get that up. He doesn't want to get too down on that point.
Yeah, you can tell. Look at his shoulders. He's not heaving the chest yet. He's got some oxygen. He's got a few bursts here. I think he just needs a little bit of a window.
He needs a couple of quick points.
Will Tyson deliver with a tin, or will he be lights out down the stretch like he was at the end of last game? He was absolutely superb.
Yeah, he really closed it out in that end of that game.
The buttery technique. The
Made
boast
it hard.
goes up.
It's those boasts that are going to kill Noah.
Oh,
and the hold.
Butter hold.
Not sure about the back wall boast from there. Oh,
Wow, he's got
dearie
it.
me, he's got it.
That's a high drop.
Can he take the chance? I don't think he can.
See, this point is devastating if Noah loses
Yeah,
it.
Noah needs this point. He's thrown it up. It's the right shot. Just a bit of a reset.
Wow.
Oh, not sure how he straightened it from there. Oh, he got him. All the boys are up, banging the glass. 3-all, and that was a big push from Noah, and I think mentally that's going to hurt more than physically. He needs something. Oh, he's absolutely slotted it. He's rolled it off the toes, looks like a cricketer. He takes a 1-point lead. And that's going to be a stroke. Come on. We want to see it. We want to see it. Could we get a quick look on how the other court's looking? And 4-1
up
for Alexander.
One-way traffic, so it is likely going to come down to this match.
And Noah needs to find something. He needs to do a lot of soul searching here. He's got to find something that's going to pull him through this 4th and potentially 5th game. Oh, it's a chance. Noah's hanging in there. It's a good lift.
Wow.
He's got him. That's 2.
Are they playing on?
That was 15 bounces. Noah's... Oh my God.
What is going on here?
I don't even know what's happening.
Noah K is just dying.
Yeah, he's out on his feet here. He's absolutely...
He's a warrior, but
leaving it all out there.
There's nothing left in his legs.
Oh, those boasts are going to hurt.
I feel like the only way he can get back in here is he needs a Tyson tin.
He needs something. Oh.
It's high.
Oh!
Mizuki. It's just too loose. He's just getting smashed.
Got him. That's going to hurt.
6-4, 2 points clear. You got to respect Noah the Cannon. He is not giving up, but he just doesn't have the oxygen to play the ball tighty.
Big point.
He's just not. It's too loose because he's got no oxygen.
There's no oxygen to the brain.
And Tyson can just smell it.
He can smell blood. He might be feeling it himself, but he's not showing it.
It's just now or never from F&M. They've fought their hearts out to get to this point. But now they need their big man, Noah the Cannon, to show up, and he is. That's a great ball.
Yeah, this is now or never for F&M. Oh, no.
What have they given?
I think they've gone left.
Stroke?
They've gone left, I think.
Referee?
Not sure, I mean...
Maybe.
Oh, no,
I'll tell
it's a
you
stroke.
what.
It's a stroke.
Okay,
I was
okay.
going to say, I think he would have chopped him in half if he
I was
did.
going to say, if it was the number 2 position, they would have given conduct match.
But 7-4, it's not looking promising for F&M. And
10-3 is the other position.
10-3 on next door, so it is going to come down to this.
It'll be 4 points.
Oh,
Tinned it.
no.
You can just see the Western boys smell blood.
And this is literally going to be last-ditch attempt now from Noah. 4 points behind, 2-1 down. This is it. This is now.
Once again, we have 6 match balls in the other court from Alexander the Great. So it's going to be 4-4 matches. This is it, folks. And he's
it's in again.
9-4.
Too many errors in this game.
And that'll do it from Alex the Great in the other court. So we are officially 4-4 matches.
So those boys are going to run over next door, and everyone is going to be crowded round this one court to decide the winners.
And Western has it.
And we wanted drama, and we've certainly got it. Can Noah give us a grandstand finish?
They've got one hand on the trophy already.
Yeah,
it's not over. It's never over, folks.
Here we go, Noah. This is it. This is your time.
5-9. Take your time, lad. Walk around the court.
Write yourself into F&M history.
Oh!
Slide it!
What a time for that shot.
3 point.
Why is he not walking around the court?
3-point deficit. Can he overturn it?
Why isn't he stalling?
Where were these shots 2 minutes ago? It's a real question.
He just wanted the extra the two guys from the other court to come watch.
He wanted the drama.
He wanted the drama.
He knows what the people want.
Oh my God! He's done!
Oh, he's done! Go! Oh, no! 4 match balls.
Off the leisure center.
For the title. 4 match balls for the title.
What a pickup. Full body dive from Noah the Cannon. You cannot fault his fight. There is enough fight in the dog for an entire nation. 4 championship balls for Western.
Can
As
Noah
Tyson
save it?
Chili matches on his racket.
Even I'm nervous, and I don't play for either team.
Oh, this could be it.
He's gonna get that. Gonna get that.
Oh my God.
He's still hanging in there. Credit to him. Oh, this could be
a chance.
It. I'm not sure what sort of shot he's attempted there.
7-10.
He'd have been better playing that left-handed, I think.
Noah asked what side to serve from. It's
hand out. Really unsure what Tyson was thinking there, and that might just give
it's
Noah.
the moment. What a...
Oh, no.
Oh! My God.
Oh, no. This could be it.
Ah!
Oh, it's creeped in.
It's tight.
He's scraped it up, and he's ran it tight as well.
Oh, my God.
This is nerve-wracking stuff.
Can you imagine 10-8?
10-8 gets edgy.
Western Ontario have taken the championship on the reverse corner.
I wanted him to see him climb up the glass.
Do you believe it, Mike Tyson?
And we certainly got drama.
The young gun from Ontario.
11-7 in the 4th game.
And the teams shake hands. What a final. 5-4 down to the wire. Tyson Chili. How do you do?
Well, that was certainly a fantastic afternoon of squash.
Just like Connor McDavid in OT versus the Nations Cup. Tyson Chili at the buzzer ices it for the Western boys that came down here to make a statement, and they made it. So, folks, thanks for joining us today. What an amazing match. You can check out all these replays on the College Squash YouTube channel. We'll let this play out, but that's enough for us today. Thanks for tuning in. What a match.
Come on!
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, just a few more moments. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What a final there between Franklin and Marshall and Western for the Hohen Cup. You know, it came down to the wire there. Always fun when it comes. I know it can hurt, but it also is incredibly exciting for the crowd, and you guys put on a great show. So, huge congratulations to both teams. And I want to also thank the teams, the coaches, the players, the parents, spectators, everyone for supporting college squash, these teams traveling to support their players and continuing to come week after week. I know how long this season is, but it's weekends like this that really make it worth it. The energy you brought was incredible, and it really shows how great college squash is, and really helps make the case why we need to continue pushing it further and growing it, expanding our reach. So thank you to everyone for your continued support. Quick plug for the referees this weekend. Thankless job, controversial job, incredibly difficult job, but it really makes a world of difference having an impartial, unbiased person on these matches to allow the players just to compete. So, huge thank you there. And then lastly, to the graduating seniors. I know squash has played an incredible role in your lives, and hope that you all valued your time in college squash. We certainly are going to miss you. We wish you all the best of luck in your next steps and hope you stay connected. And I'm standing up here next to Will Carlin, who's the chairman of the board of the College Squash Association. I'm going to hand it off to Will for a few words.
Just three things. First, I just want you all to know, all you players, that squash is still a major part of my life more than 30 years after graduating. And I hope for all of you it remains the same. It's a sport where people who you had close matches against today may become some of your closest friends a few years from now. And they have for me. It's an unbelievable network. It's an unbelievable sport. And I hope you all keep playing for life. Second thing, this tournament has a lot of people who worked on it, but there is one person who worked on it harder and longer than everybody else, and that is our commissioner, Harry Smith. Could you please give him... And finally, college squash only operates. We have a very small budget. I would love to hire more people to help Harry. but we need help from all of you. We're going to come after you guys once you graduate, asking you for donations, not just to your schools, but also to the College Squash Association. But we really do need support, so if you can find it in your pocket purse, in your heart, to give a contribution, it would make a difference. Let's get Harry some help. Thank you very much.
And now to the trophy ceremony. Starting with the finalists of the Hohen Cup of the 2025 Divisional Team Championships, Franklin and Marshall College. Incredible weekend. And the champions of the 2025 Divisional Team Championships, the Hohen Cup, Western Ontario.
Yeah, I just want to thank, on behalf of Western and all our school as well, is just thank Harry and obviously the College Squash Association for putting on such an amazing event year after year, and hopefully the sport keeps growing. Big thank you to the referees as well. As you said, it's a controversial job, but at the end of the day, we all appreciate it, and especially easy on us being able to warm up and cool down. To the team, we have 6 graduating seniors. Jagroup, Tyson, Griffin, Amin, Dylan, Ben, and myself. It's been a hell of a ride, boys. Congrats to Franklin and Marshall as well. Very clean match, and hopefully more to come in future years.
And with that, we're going to move on to some photos. We're going to do both champions and finalists. Parents are more than welcome to come onto the back of the court, take some photos as well. But I just want to, again, thank you, everyone. Wish you safe travels home, and looking forward to continuing to grow college squash and welcoming both teams back next season.